Good morning. Hello? What's up, Mac? What's up, Bobby? What's up, Salty? Alright, I'm finding a flight. What's up, Jack? Okay, let's find one. Nextflightsim.com. I've been picking regional airports. I'm gonna fly the 319 today. We will not be hearing crazy digital artifact sounds all day, so it'll be a nice change for all of us. You got over your anger with the iFly? Oh yeah. Yeah, the iFly can be really annoying, especially when you have to, you know, touch the EFB. Really annoying. But I mean, I flew it last time I did NewSky and it was okay, but I saw your post about how bad the how you paused and it messed your whole flight up. It was pretty messed up. The house puzzle. Oh, the blueprints. I might play it more later tonight. It was pretty fun. I like it. It's kind of chill and it feels more like a strategy game, like more than a puzzle game. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's really unique. It's cool. See why people like it. Squatch, what's up, dude? You switched everything to another setting? What do you mean? With the iFly? I'm gonna use FSFO again today. Dude, it's so... FSFO is so nice. Okay, let me find an airport, unless you guys have somewhere you want to fly from. Gander to Bangor. We've been to Bangor recently. Let's not do that one. Back and randomize again. Oh my god, my coffee is almost full. It's good right now. The ice is good. We gotta knock out some NewSky flights. I got NewSky ready to go. If you guys aren't flying with NewSky yet, you're welcome to join us. It's free. You can use it on Flight Sim 20. You can use it on 21. Beta.newsky.app for 2024. Or just newsky.app for 2020. Chase says getting coffee, loading in. Coffee is needed. Yes. If you don't have coffee, I mean, why even wake up? You might as well just keep sleeping. But as soon as the prospect of coffee is there, it's time to wake up. I've been getting the ice shaken espresso over and over again. I was getting cold brew. Cold brew is almost no calories, so I was like, I'm gonna get some sugar. My body wants it. What do we got here? Pueblo Memorial in Colorado and Imperial County. This sounds cool. I don't think I've flown to either one of these. Maybe Pueblo. I don't think I've ever flown to Imperial County. Oh, one of the runways is closed. Let me get NewSky opened up. Or sorry, let me get Beyond ATC opened up. You're making lasagna? Nice. You crave the calories. Lasagna hype. A drug run? A Colorado drug run? EDDL to LO. Where's LO? Is that Italy? LOWS. Alright, let's do, yeah, this one looks fine to me. Got some decent wins. Looks like we'll have a bit of a crosswind no matter how we take off from Pueblo. So K-Pub to oh, Kipple. Hey, KIPL. Nice. Totally unintentional. Alright, K-Pub, Pueblo. All small ramps. Alright, this is going to be fun. Let me try to find one that'll work with GSX. Okay. Actually, these look decent. This is a building though, probably. So these up in the open are probably better. I'll just take this one at 122. Let me make sure we got live time on, live weather. Yep. Oh, LOWS is Austria. Man, I was so wrong. Squeeze the kipple? Please, no. No. The only thing we're doing is gonna squeeze the money out of our passengers' pockets into the Couch Airlines bank. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Putting my hardware out. I can't believe I said that. Didn't even realize what I was saying. It's like, Oh, you're in the 319? Nice. Don't know where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. That's from Blueprints. Okay, let's see here. Elevate X. Let's go here first. So Pueblo, K-Pub to Kipple. All right, new flight with PAX. Couch captains. K-Pub. Tab, KIPL. Tab, 319. CFM. 119 passengers. Departure at 20:05. I'll set it to... It's 1950. I'll just set it to like 30 minutes. All right, book the flight. Available passengers is now 116. Okay, book the flight. Generate the flight plan. Flight plan generating. Alright, getting the tracker going. Getting Beyond ATC going. Getting FSFO going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, reload GSX. Oh my god, there's another new version of GSX Pro. Oh my god, they need like an auto update thing. Import from SimBrief. Ground services. And I should have GSX turned off here in FSFO because... what's it called? The Fenix does it fine on its own. Alright, start the flight in FSFO. Load aircraft GSX here.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Okay, FSFO is on automatic mode with all the flows.
Please don't load aircraft until the
Let me make sure that in the options I have GSX turned off. Yep, GSX is off. Alright, sweet. Load it up, baby. We gotta get those, we gotta get the couch. We gotta bring in some money for the couches. Alright, co-pilot's gonna enter the flight deck soon. Let's get their tablet out of here.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Good afternoon. It's been a minute. Alright, it says I need to reset the checklist, get IFR clearance, and get ATIS. I guess we'll do that. Let's do it,
Fuel truck is in position.
the real-ish way.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
Let me grab
arrives
the
and ask to do it.
flight plan here, throw it in the chats.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Alright, route is set. 36,000 feet. Looks like they haven't turned anything on in here yet. What are they doing? Waiting for next action. Parking brake, nav lights, logo lights. Is it broken for the 319? It just says waiting. Connected. Okay, 41 seconds until next action. Hopefully it works. Yeah, maybe it is only for the 320. That would suck. I mean, they're like the same plane. Okay, it says 4 seconds until next action. Yeah, it says completed, completed, completed. Alright, no FSFO. Let's turn that off. Just GSX today then. Which is fine. I don't mind. Alright, let me just get that out of the title of the stream then. RIP FSFO. Yeah, I guess it just works for the 320. Alright, I guess that's fine. Not gonna risk the max. Oh, I don't have the RJ? You know, I probably do. You know, it just matters if it pulls it in the right... Oh, I do have air traffic on Ultra. Let me see, let me grab the RJ. I mean, I haven't done anything yet, so... It's just whenever you go back, like, it's so weird how many things get disabled. Just flight. RJ professional. Unverified, that's why. The Hawk T1. Yeah, these are all unverified? Wait, I thought I had the Hawk. I do have the Hawk. That got updated. RJ 146. Wait, didn't I just turn these on? What is happening? Enable, let's try it again. Come on. You can do it, Microsoft. I believe. Alright, Campbell, thank you for the biddies. Okay, enable. We gotta see Jack. Jack's gotta look good. If Jack doesn't look good, what are we doing? Why else are we playing? This is the one I did last time, right? I think it was, yeah. It's like, still got my plane shown there. Unplayable if you or Jack don't look good. Yeah, everybody's gonna need to send a screenshot in to join the flight. If you don't look good, then you gotta go. Alright, looking good. Couch looking good. Versa's got the classic 737. He's looking good. Jack's RJ. Yep, looking good. Oh my god, 777 couch freighter. Looking good. Looking very good. Okay, we're all good. Let's try this again. Fenix import. Mass and balance. Load. Let me open up GSX. GSX okay. Boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Excellent.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
What's up, Shadow? Okay, and beyond ATC. And I guess we'll do PAC-X. Why not? Let's just add more and more and more.
Vehicles are on their way.
Add as many things as possible and then wonder why the sim isn't working right. This is the way. PAC-X, start flight. A319.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to...
Just gotta fix an audio thing real quick. Alright, so now the co-pilot is going to be doing the IFR side of things. Alright, so we'll do clearance. Got it started in elevate. Alright, looks like we'll have runway 26. Alright, let's get this thing started up. External power, batteries, align, there we go, pumps on, crew supply, Jack, thank you for 15 months, holy crap, 15 months, nav logo light 1, thank you Jack, emergency exit lights armed, thanks so much Jack. It's a good sounding chair. I mean, it might need a little bit of tweaking. It's a little bouncy. Today's your birthday. You're enjoying it playing Flight Sim? Hell yeah. I mean, it's the one day nobody can tell you what to do with your day, you know? You gotta do it. Or you have to restart your sim? Alright, it's all good. I'm using GSX, so this will take a minute. I'll get strobe to auto. Alright, let's program this thing. Atsu. AOC init. Request. Alright, init. Init request.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle.
Okay, Atsu, let's get the prelim load sheet going.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities.
Where's the load sheet?
Card in the seat back in front
But this
of
has
you.
happened to me
Please
before.
make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant
Couch
know.
323, cost index
Feel free to use your
60,
cell phone
cruise
during
at
the rest of the boarding
360.
process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are
Alright,
still
wind
1 feet
request.
apart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Where are the messages? Where's my prelim load sheet at? How am I supposed to load this plane up? Resend load sheet. There we go. Okay. Alright, prelim load sheet, 0 fuel weight, 124.2. CG 33.1. 33.1, 17.8. Alright, there's the blocked fuel. What's up, Kate? You reset your PC, you bought Flight Sim 24, tried to log in the Fenix, it says failed to log in. Activate on a different machine. Do you like, maybe you go to the Fenix website and you can deactivate the old machine or something? I'm not sure if I've run into that. Yeah, I mean, I would go to the Fenix website. I mean, either you have to deactivate it through their website or you have to contact them to reset your license or something. Oh, Salty says it's in your profile page. Yeah, go log in on their website, go to your profile, and then deactivate your old computer, and then try again. Thanks, Salty. Alright, flight plan. Let's get IFR clearance.
Couch 323, request IFR
comma,
clearance
2980.
to Imperial County.
Couch 323, Pueblo clearance, cleared to Imperial County Airport. Radar vector SUDS, then is filed. Maintain
You're ready to go
9,000
when
feet.
you are.
Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.1, squawk 4530.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
and welcome
4530.
aboard Flight 323 with
Cleared
service
to Imperial
California.
County
Our
Airport.
flight time will be roughly
Radar vector
1
SUDS,
hour.
then is filed.
46
Maintain
minutes.
9,000
Now that the cabin
feet.
door is closed,
Expect
please
flight
ensure that all
level
devices are in
360,
airplane mode
10
and your
minutes
large
after
devices are now
departure.
set down and stowed.
Departure
Please
frequency
fasten your seatbelt and ensure that all
120.1.
tray tables,
Squawk for
systems are in the full upright
530,
and locked
couch
position for departure.
323.
Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Will contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or
Alright, so we got
engine start.
runway
Couch 323.
17 instead of
Thanks.
26 left, as always, getting changed. So we'll go Pueblo departure, runway 17, no SID. We're getting Vectors Direct SUDS, which is right here. Then at Imperial, we got runway 32. And it's just direct. No VIA, runway 32. Alright. How's the loading going? What? Did I not do the loading? Is it already loaded? Boarded 0. Loading aircraft. Oh my god, GSX, what is wrong with you? Why does it always fail? Okay, we're just gonna reset all, re-import, and just load it instantly. Bam. Alrighty. Make sure this is all in here. Pueblo 17, Kipple 32. Let's double check on it, page 2. Just send it to the McDo. Alright, and then departure, final load sheet, sync the weather, calculate. 138, 142, send to McDo. Flaps 1, down 0.3. I guess GSX just doesn't want to work again. Alright, and then our final load seat. 116 packs, 4 children, 17.8 fuel and tanks. $17.8 on the fuel. Alrighty. IR alignment in 1 minute. And we can just do startup. We don't even need to taxi. Or we don't even need to push back. Pueblo ground, couch 323, ready for startup. What's up, Brian?
Ready for taxi.
Roger, startup approved. Couch 323.
Yeah, let's get the APU on. And we'll just start them up right here. Alignment should be done right about now. There we go. All right, waiting for APU available. Oh, I gotta start the flight in NewSky. Don't forget that. Okay, waiting for APU gen. There we go. All right, APU available. APU bleed on. Okay, and let's get ground power off. Beacon light on. Seatbelt sign's already on. We don't need pushback. Interrupt the pushback. Alright. We got the final load sheet. We got this all in there. Let's get Navigraph charts. Why not? Weblo, starred, airport chart. And we're going to runway 17, so... Man, are we back taxiing all the way on 17? Looks like it. And it's a 170 heading. Alright, we got all dashes up here. Let's get constraints, nav mode. Plan mode over here. Alright, let's get it started up. Ignition, engine 1. Throttle set right. Idle position means idle on the throttle. You love it.
Gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event
Alright, engine 1 available, engine 2.
Keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
God, that rumble on the engines is so good.
Traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between
Alright, engine 2 available.
When instructed to do so,
Ignition
open the
off.
plastic pouch
Spoilers
and
arms. Flaps
Lift it over your
1.
head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Need down point 3 on the trim.
Place the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when
Laps timer run. Auto brake max. APU off. Seatbelt signs are on. Alright, ready to taxi. Pueblo ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, we're gonna get 17, so this will be interesting.
Runway 17 taxi via Charlie Alpha, Bravo. Hold short runway 8 right.
That this is a non-smoking flight.
Runway 17 taxi via Charlie Alpha Bravo. Hold short runway 8 right, couch 323.
Charlie Alpha Bravo?
back in front of you.
I want us to go over here, then I guess we're going to cross and then back taxi all the way.
With us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, parking brake off, taxi light on, and tracking in NewSky. Alright, let's see. I see Eric over there. I'll hide him in NewSky. Do I see Cyber too? No. I see Chase in NewSky. Let's hide him. Wouldn't it be cool if it remembered who you've hidden? So then every time they're just hidden by default again? That would be a nice feature. Alright, let's go. Runway 17. Oh, are the chalks still on? Even though I... Oh, it looks like we're moving. Nope, chalks are off. Alright, takeoff config test. Normal, predictive wind shear, auto. And why does this need so much throttle to move? Beacon is the chalks. What the hell? Manny, what just happened to your plane? Was that the pushback tool? I feel like this needs so much power. I'm at 37% throttle to go this fast. Oh, that was GSX? Oh, you're floating in the air now. Whoa.
Ready to go.
What's up, Tyler? Almost vomited. Plane is loud. Yeah, I don't know why I need so much throttle to taxi this thing. Do I have a failure on the tires or something? It just feels like, I don't know, maybe we're just kind of heavy for a 319. We got all passengers. Ground, couch 323 ready to cross 8 right. No, this isn't 8,
couch
right?
323, cross runway
Whoops.
8 right at Alpha.
I guess we should cross this runway then?
Bravo. Hold short runway 17.
They said via Alpha Bravos, but they didn't say to cross this
right
runway.
Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo. Hold short runway 17, couch 323.
Pressure altitude,
Couch
yeah.
323, cross runway 17 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo. Hold short runway 17.
Cross runway 17 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo.
Okay, now they told us to cross 17.
Couch 323.
Alpha Bravo, hold short 17. We're just going all the way around.
Couch 323.
Oh, look at the windsock.
Runway 17 at Bravo. Continue taxi
What?
via Alpha. Bravo.
We already
Hold short
crossed.
runway 17.
Alright, beyond ATC is already being
Cross
weird.
runway 17 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo. Hold short
Sim
runway
update 2?
17.
Yeah, as of like, I don't know,
323.
last week. Wednesday or Thursday or something I switched back. Sim update 3 is kind of a disaster. Microsoft always does the thing where like the very first build they put out is like hit or miss whether it'll even work. If it's good, like the Sim Update 3.1 was pretty good build 2, right? And then they just start ruining everything. They're like, hey, let's make everything horrible now. It's so weird. It always happens. I don't understand. In-game name is Kip, OTG. I'm just gonna tell them we're waiting to cross 17 and maybe they'll...
Couch 323, holding short 17.
I think they want me to go all the way up this way. Is it hard for you guys to taxi too?
Runway 17 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 8 right.
Maybe I'm just used to flying the Starship the last like 4 days and that thing's,
Cross runway 17
you know,
at Alpha.
super light compared to an
Continue
Airbus.
taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 8 right, couch 323.
Like I'm going up to 50% throttle to taxi around.
323, cross runway 8 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo.
Cross runway 8 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Bravo, couch 323.
Mine's is acting odd. You're doing 38% to go 10 knots. Okay. It's not just me. You taxi and idle? Well, how much, what kind of a payload is on it? What plane are you flying? I don't see you. I think it is the density altitude. We're at 5,000 feet. I wonder what the static air temp is. Yeah, the altitude with a tailwind. Is it giving us a tailwind on 17? Wait, the windsock's pointing towards 17 for me. Oh yeah, it just changed to a cross. Yeah, it's a crosswind, I guess. It looks like that on the map. Man, we should have painted this thing white for times like these. Looks like we're going slightly uphill too. Dude, I'm using 50% throttle to go 15 knots. This is silly. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are definitely off. It's probably a GSX bug or something, you know, like it tried to do the pushback and I interrupted it. I don't know. I mean, it's rolling fine now. Yeah, dragging the fuel truck feels like it, but Chase is having the same problem, so what are the chances? You've had this before with the Fenix in 24. Turn the parking brake on and off, just in case. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Couch 323. Contact Pueblo Tower 119.1.
Contact Tower 119.1, couch 323.
Yeah, the chocks are removed, yep. Maybe I should put them on and off and see if that changes anything. Pueblo Tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 17.
Couch tree 23, Pueblo Tower, wind 220 at 15, gust 28, fly heading 170, runway 17, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 170,
God,
runway
that 777 is so huge.
Couch 323.
Oh my god, that's a big boy. Alright, Versa's off. We're cleared for takeoff. Lights, seat belts, strobe. Looks good. I love that 777 livery. Simultaneous takeoffs. Look how tiny the RJ is compared to the, I mean, everything's tiny compared to the 777. Alright, let's give it toga power to just get up this little section here. Yeah, something is very wrong with this thing. And here today I was thinking, hey, I'm going to go with a tried and true plane that just is so good and I have no problems with. We'll go with the Fenix. Start taxiing, something's very wrong. It's like, oh god. Alright, let's go. Alright, flex SRS, auto thrust. Oh, nice. Hook just took off going the opposite way. Going parallel, or perpendicular. There's 100. $120. 140. Alright. That slope on the runway is kind of crazy. I mean, we're already at 4,000 feet, so... Alright, gear coming up.
Contact Denver departure, couch 323. Have a good day. Denver, couch 323, 5,500 feet.
Couch 323, Denver departure, good day, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 180.
Oh, why is that so quiet?
Climb, maintain flight level 180.
Oh, it's in the wrong... I see.
Couch 323.
I'll fix that in a second. Alright, 1,500 feet. Thrust climb. Autopilot's on. TARA. Forgot the chronos.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 230.
Turn right, heading 230, couch 323.
Gotta fix the output device. Alright, let's do that first. Turn right, heading 230. Climb, maintain 180. Dude, what is it? What the? Okay, why is autopilot off? Where's the flight director going right now? Alright, autopilot back on. Alright, now we can finally get the flaps up. Okay, let me fix the volume. Beyond ATC. There we go. Alright, that should be better. Yeah, the destination airport code, yeah. The streaming PC, I didn't change anything from yesterday to today, but I'm still using the same. I didn't change anything at all. Not one setting. It's just Twitch, dude. Like, it's in a beta. Their bit rates are still really low. It's just Twitch stuff. I'm not changing anything on my end. Gave up on the Starship? I mean, I have been flying it for like 4 days straight, so I need to take a break and fly something else. Plus, looking at the looking at those codes all day and listening to that volume is so boring to watch, I think, and it's just so hard to listen to that stuff for too long. So I don't want to do that every single day forever. You know, we found one of the Easter eggs. It's cool. I love the Starship, though. I also really want the Starship in NewSky, and they haven't added it yet, so hopefully that happens soon, and then I'm way more likely to hop back in. But, failures today? I don't know. Maybe in a little bit. I want to get good flights going in NewSky. I want my rating to go up. I want our VA rating to go up. I want our activity to go up, so...
You're very welcome. Have a great flight.
Doing failures is at odds with that goal, so I don't really want to. Alright, direct SUDS. Let's do that. DIR. SUDS. Insert. The NewSky devs online. Oh, maybe they'll add it today. I mean, either way, I'm going to do some flights in the Fenix today. Maybe I'll switch to the Starship later. I don't know how long I'm going to play flight sim. Could be 3 hours. Could be 10 hours. I have no idea. GPU, I have the 7900 XTX. I think I'm going to turn PAC-X off. I don't really... Actually, you know what's weird about PAC-X is I have yet to get... If I go into the settings... where are the incidents? Look, incident frequency common. And I've never had an incident. I don't even know what it does. I have no idea what to expect with it. How you doing down there, Jack? Does that thing climb? You know, I should get back into the RJ as well. Is it pretty solid? It climbs like a dog. Did I see the Linus Tech Tips video? 4090 with 48 gigs of RAM from NVIDIA? I mean, I don't know that I need more than 24 gigs of VRAM. I mean, the sim doesn't take more than like... I don't know, I think I've never seen it hit 20, I don't think. 750 watts? Just look at, go use PC Part Picker, it'll do all the estimates for you. PCPartsPicker.com. The RJ or the F28. I would probably do the RJ. The F28 requires a bit more learning, I think. I remember enjoying the tech in the RJ better. It's weird because I'm okay flying like GA planes with VOR to VOR, but something about flying an airliner VOR to VOR, there's like just a little too much going on, so I think I prefer like the RJ. Just because it has some more tech in it. Dude, we are climbing so slowly. 2300, I guess that's not too bad. Cost index was what, 60? Cost index is 60, yeah. I mean, that's not super low, but... Oh, the GPS and F28 V2. Do I have? I don't even know. Do I have the V2? I'm not sure what I have.
Couch 323, Denver Center. Climb, maintain flight level 360.
All right, 360.
Climb, maintain flight level 360. Couch 323.
fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
It's the same but faster? What, the F28 is the same as the RJ but faster? Is that what you're saying? Fly VOR sometimes, but yeah, like in a Cessna, yeah. Not a Citation. Yeah, like a GA plane, I'm way more comfortable flying VOR. I mean, it's so much, you're going to go slower in general, you have more time. But yeah, airliner, VOR to VOR, sounds like it could be really rewarding. Nice, Rex. 9.79 in NewSky. Beautiful. I'm happy with anything above a 9.
Denver Center, Southwest 3919. Climbing via Summer 2, 17,100 feet.
Look at this beautiful map.
Denver Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, Southwest 3919.
Frontier
You don't fly VOR, you get lost.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.
I think the Starship is so cool that I think the Starship is going to be my preferred VA plane when I don't want to use GPS. Even with GPS, it's cool. That plane is just so awesome. Even without the Easter eggs and stuff we've been working on, like that stuff's really cool that it's in there. But I mean, I don't know. I really like the Starship. That plane is so cool. I've been having a good time flying that.
Contact Denver Center 133.4.
You were doing a flight in the PC-12. The avionics borked the flight plan. Fortunately, there were enough VORs. What's up, Sibby? Recently finished watching the IFR tutorials. They were amazing. Keep up the good work. Thanks, dude. You're gonna get your PPL? Dude, some people have, yeah, been in here, started simming, chatting with us, simming, and then end up getting their PPLs. One of the first people I met, like doing YouTube stuff, Mock Turtleneck, I met him at San Diego, FS Expo in San Diego, and was it 2021? I think, and he was like just starting his like PPL and training, and he's like a commercial pilot now, or he's like a CFI. I think he has his ATP. But yeah, he went all the way.
Southwest 734. Contact Denver Center 133.4. Have a good day.
And I'm just sitting here on my butt still.
133.4. Southwest 734.
Thanks a lot, Sibby. Glad that helped.
Flight level 360.
Southwest 3390 Denver Center. Radar contact.
Sim's looking amazing today. I think I need to turn up my terrain detail. I think I had it pretty low yesterday. What the heck?
Contact Denver Center 125.9 or 5.
Free cam?
83. Have a good day.
Oh, did I not hit settings? What just happened? Yeah, I got it at 200 only.
United 578, flight level 357. United 578.
There you go. Should get some better terrain now.
Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370. United 578. November 211 Lima Golf. Contact Denver Center 125.9 or 5.
Center on 125.9 or 5. November 211 Lima Golf.
Yeah, this thing is climbing so slow here.
southwest for 80. Contact Albuquerque Center 127.85. See you. Center on 127.85, southwest 480.
Static air temp minus 18. Yeah, ISA plus 16. That's pretty crazy. $69 miles until we're done with the climb. 488. This is kind of a long flight. You don't think picking the 777F was the right idea? The runway's too short? Dude, that thing can get up so fast. I swear, if you're pretty light, that thing will take off in like 3,000 feet. I like the 777 a lot. Are you taking off right now, Manny? But yeah, I did pick narrow body for the... Oh, you're right in front of me. Oh, it sounded like you were taking off right now. Oh, you mean the runway for the landing is too short. Oh yeah, you took off right in front of me, didn't you? Yeah, I didn't look at the info yet here. Import the route into the flight planner. Runway 32. 08 is recommended. 4,400 feet or 5,300 feet. Yeah, you'll be fine. It's okay. Just, you know. That thing stops pretty fast. Max braking, full reversers. Alright, we're about to cross over into New Mexico. So it says runway 32, but looks like runway 8 is recommended. It's a little shorter, I guess. Unless we want an 8-knot crosswind, but I guess that's fine. Oh, light rain. Alright, where is runway 8? Oh, it's over here. Here's 2, 6, and 8. Ah, pool. Alright, Imperial County. Kipple charts, no Lido charts. Got an airport diagram. It only has a VOR circling approach. Sweet. Imperial, California. Alright, maybe I'll pick some bigger airports next. I mean, I don't feel that bad. These are fun. Everybody flies into every international airport in the world. When we step it down to regionals and fly the 319, it's like, I don't know, it's just nice going to all these little random smaller airports. Even if it looks silly, I don't care. I can only fly into, you know, Denver, LAX, Atlanta, and JFK so many times. Your NewSky just closed itself? What the heck? What? Line is
American
open.
1907. Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Getting paranoid checking mine now.
132.8, American 1907. Have a good one.
Checking for the Starship. I'm kind of excited to see somebody else work through the Easter eggs in the Starship and, you know, see the posts eventually come out on Reddit. There are a lot of posts of people just saying like how good the plane is, but I think we're the only ones maybe that have been really digging into all the Easter eggs. We never made it to bird layer. Oh yeah, what is bird layer again? I keep forgetting the code. Hey, did mine crash or something? Why didn't I make it there? Or is it because we were getting into the CYCD? Is it because I was doing the Starship stuff? I forget. Yes, I still have half my coffee. Man, going venti is the way. Every time I go grande, like usually by the time I'm getting the stream started, it's almost gone. But now I still have half of the venti left. It is sweating like crazy, but you know, it's still worth it. Just keep it away from the electronics.
Southwest 1582. Contact Denver Center 125.35.
Delicious.
Contact Denver Center 125.35. Southwest 1582. Southwest 3919. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight
A venti sweet cream cold brew with mocha sauce. Man, that sounds good. I usually get cold brew, just cold brew with a splash of oat milk is my go-to usually, but I've actually just wanted stuff with some calories in it, just so I'm not having 0 calories in my drink. I don't know. Hi, puppy. What you doing? She's here licking the door. Oh no! I say hi to her. Now she's There's something out the window near the door here that she just always barks at. I can't quite figure it out. Thank you for the Borks. She's just here being a troublemaker. She now the mountain comes to get her and she runs away. She's just being a little brat. She's being like a little teenager or something. Just being a jerk.
BorkCoin was won by Jack_94.
Oh, it's not doing it on the right one.
Denver Center, United 1756.
I changed some of my audio devices so everything's going on the wrong device now. There we go. Congrats, Jack. The Kipple elevation's negative 54 feet. It says below sea level. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Field elevation negative 54. Oh, that's awesome. Negative 54. That's pretty cool. Runway 32. It's pretty flat. Both the runways are like 0 slope. What does the VOR chart look like? This is right on the border with Mexico. One minute holding pattern, circling approach minimums down to 550 above the ground. Negative 54. Sweet. EHAM's negative 20. Which chart calls out the below sea level? Is it Navigraph maybe?
United 1756. Contact Denver Center 125.9 or 5.
Center on 125.9 or 5. United 1756.
Let me pull up the approach VOR Alpha. Oh yeah, right here. Below sea level.
American 2924. Contact Denver Center 125.35. Take care.
That's pretty cool.
Center on 125.35, American 2924.
United 578. Contact Denver Center 133.
Oh, somebody on Reddit said, have people even started unpacking the number station and secret codes yet? I think there's some significant Easter eggs with this plane. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be cool when people on Reddit start catching on to it and all the posts start going everywhere. It'll be cool to watch it. Yeah, we were definitely early on hopping onto the Easter eggs.
18575.
Contact Denver Center 18575, couch 323. Have a good one. Denver Center.
Oh, a couple
couch
people on
323,
Fliggities that caught on to it. Nice.
360.
Yeah, it's really smart of them to do it too. I mean, like, the plane itself is good enough where they don't need like the extra marketing, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to have some extra thing that associated with it, like the Easter egg hunt to hype it up more, because it is such a good plane. Like, it's good for good planes to get good amounts of hype, you know. Hyping up something like the A350 is poo-poo, but hyping up something like the Starship is great. So
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325.
Center on 124.325, Allegiant 653.
that's cool. I mean, that's why last night I got on and was playing Blueprints, because I just wanted some puzzle-like stuff that I could solve. All right, a little in-flight pastry.
Frontier Flight 1261. Contact Denver Center 127.55. Center on 127.55. Frontier Flight 1261. Have a good one.
All right, about 400 miles till TOD. I think it's a 2x flight. What do you guys think? 400 miles is a lot. We should do like half of that in 2x. McDo, maintenance, double speed, activated. Yeah, I really don't know what's next with the Starship. I mean, the Easter egg hunt. I'm not sure where to go next. It's so funny seeing the Chrono go in double speed, but the regular clock go in single speed. Maybe Bird Layer has the answers we need. Yes. We'll fly there, we'll get inspired by the Bird Layer, and then we'll have our eureka moment. I mean, I do think we need to go through the digital ones and use the detection thing. Really, I just need a way to, for the sake of the stream the next time I do it, a way to make that sound very quiet coming through the stream, but make it very loud, like a good audible sound going into the software. So the input volume into the software needs to be high, but the playback volume needs to be low. It could be as easy as just like, yeah, well, I don't know. I have to figure it out. Off stream, it'd be way less, you know, it'd be way, I wouldn't be annoying so many people doing it on as I do on stream. It's just like, my brother hit me up. He was like, I was watching your stream, and man, I couldn't listen to that sound for very long. I was like, yeah, no, dude, sorry. Yeah, figure it out. Well, that would make, yeah, ham radio digital modes. Everybody keeps saying to use that multi PSK, or what's it called? Yeah, multi PSK. Multiple people have said that's the main one because it has like every single mode imaginable in it. It's just a matter of going through each mode, styling in the squelch settings, the band settings, and testing it over and over, and figuring out which mode it was encoded with. But yeah, there's a lot of tedious work that needs to happen, it looks like, without making people's ears bleed. So maybe some off-stream stuff to figure it out. And then bring the findings in and be like, all right, here are the ones I decoded. Here's what it looks like. Yeah, there should be a way to route the audio. I mean, basically, I would just mute the plane audio like I can do right here. Like, I can just mute it like that, and you guys can't hear any plane audio. Or, you know, music the same way. I can just mute it on the mixer here. So if I make it so I mute it there and it's still listening, yeah, it could be doable. The other option is to record them as audio files and pass those in, and maybe you can turn the playback volume down within the software. Because you don't only have to put it in listening mode. You can record an audio file and send that in. Or load that into the software. I just have it using whatever my PC hears.
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325, couch 323. Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 360.
I don't know, maybe we were onto something flying to each one of the stations, but I mean, who knows? The plane could be keeping track of where it is flying as you're flying at places, you know? It could be like, all right, they've gotten within 5 miles of every Omega station, you know? Show something unique on the display screens with a code or something. I mean, what if it's so, like, I don't know. We're probably, given how given how easy it actually was to get the SSTV going, like, it took a while, but maybe it's just in hindsight, it always seems easy, but I mean, it literally says SSTV frequencies. Then you just go to Google and you're like, decode SSTV, and then you tune in and play it and you get the images. Like, it was so easy. In hindsight, of course, but I think it's just so obvious. It's like literally staring in your face. So we need to treat the other ones in a similar way. You know, it's probably very obvious, but I don't know. We've looked at the Morse code frequencies, the radar frequencies, the digital frequencies, the number stations. None of those four. Yeah. SSTV is just easy to figure out. Yeah, it must be the easiest of all of them because it's literally just written there. So the other ones, like with just with all the translations and the Morse code, and it's just so weird because the number station ones seem to like I can't tell if just the number stations themselves are an Easter egg. I don't think they are, because when Nick wrote in the document, the dev of the plane, he's like, he said you found, you know, there are 3 remaining or something. So I think we've only found 1, which is the SSTV stuff. Right? There's still 3 more. I don't know how at least one of those is not the number station, you know, numbers that are being repeated, the Morse code translations, the digital or radar translations. Like it's gotta use the HF. He said to go beyond the HF, but I mean, that's like 90% of the data we have is the HF frequency stuff. Or like all of it. It's like 100%. Besides like, you know, the plane registration certificate and stuff. I mean, maybe doing this stuff is better to do like on Discord together. Off stream and just be on the Discord figuring it out. Just chatting with each other, and we'll only be hearing our own, you know, unless we turn on somebody else's to listen. That could be more fun than having it on the stream, people tuning in and being like, oh, my ears. I mean, yesterday somebody was in the chat. I forget his name. And they said they were a ham operator for a long time. Or still are. And they were like, oh, that sounds like this. That sounds like, what was it? Something TTY. RTTY? I forget what it was. And they're like, oh, that sounds like such and such 75 encoding. And then they verified one of our Morse code transmissions, our translations, the one that Maddie worked on. Oh, you are too, Rex? I mean, that kind of information is great when you have somebody that can point you to... Oh, you are too, Brian? Crazy. Packet radio? I don't know anything about ham radios, any of that. Literally nothing. Wait for the next update. Yeah, he said, like, I feel bad that there's going to be an update to make something more obvious. Like, we're not smart enough to figure it out. I do now. I decoded SSTV. Sawyer says I've been a ham radio operator for 15 plus years, and I wouldn't have gotten anything that guy got. I should put the doc URL in the Discord, in that Discord thread. Let me throw that in there in case we're working on it off stream. Docs.google. Yeah, I mean, we've done a... I'm pretty stoked about working on it. I mean, it's such a crazy hunt, you know? I could have sworn as soon as we looked at this, we were going to get the password. Alright, sorry, I shouldn't pull it up on a stream where we're not working on it. I still don't know what the goose thing is, though.
Allegiant 653, Albuquerque Center, expect Hootie 1, runway 12 left.
Expect Hootie 1, runway 12 left, Allegiant 653.
Albuquerque Center, Frontier Flight 1961. Good afternoon. Flight level 320.
Oh, we're in Arizona now. We've crossed over.
Frontier Flight 1961, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Oh, we got a good group going here. Shadow's in front of me. Manny. See Jack. Luke. Mirth. What's up, Callie? How you doing? There's so much to know. Some hams never even touch HF at all. They see VHF only. The Omega Station thing is just so interesting because I wish there was a way for us to tune into it, but none of the equipment can tune into and listen, right? We can't tune into those frequencies and listen to them because they're out of the range of the HF equipment. They're out of the range of our normal NavCom and ADF equipment. They're out of the range of the frequencies that those can cover, so.
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er.
Center on 132.9er, couch 323. Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 360.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center, roger.
I don't know if there's any way for us to listen to the Omega stations. I mean, it's probably not going to give us anything useful, so. All right, well, I assume we're going to do the VOR AM and as well put in some minimums for this. Cat C 560 for the minimums. And let me choose it in here, actually. VOR runway 8 was preferred, but 32 was in the plan, so I'll just choose 32 for now. 560 Barrow for VOR 32, and then let's grab the weather. Light rain, 10 miles of visibility. Temperature 34. Holy crap. QNH 29er 77. And the wind is calm, allegedly. Is Beyond ATC worth it? Yeah, it's if you're using the in-game ATC, it's gonna feel like a huge upgrade. There are some bugs, like we all are. We love Beyond ATC in general, but at the same time, we're willing to call out like every time there's some crappy bugs with it. So yeah, sometimes we get, you know, I think it's a big step up. If $30 is no big deal for you to spend, I think you'll be happy with it over the default ATC. But yeah, it's only going to get better. Their team has been very, very good at improving it. Just right now, it's kind of in a weird state. Like they released the LLM stuff, so you can kind of say whatever to it. But yeah, the quirks with it are, I'd say my two biggest complaints. Number one are just like bugs with the descents and headings, where like it'll kind of forget how high you are, and like it'll clear you to land when you're at 20,000 feet every now and then, and it's super weird. Like when that happens, it's like, oh god, it's very eye rolling. The other thing is, think of it like it's almost like following a phone tree when you're calling in. Like you call into some automated phone tree thing, and it's like you've dived in 3 menus, and you can't just rewind all the way back out. You kind of have to proceed with that menu until you're done with it. So it can have some weird like roadblock feeling paths that you take. So like, for example, if I tell them I'm ready for descent, but I forgot they already cleared me, it's like, oh, what altitude do you want to descend to? And it treats it as if you're doing an altitude change instead of a descent. And then you're stuck in there and you have to say an altitude before you can get out of it. So there's some weird stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Let's just go call tree. So those are my main complaints. And yeah, you should know the limitations are, it's IFR only. So if you fly VFR, they don't have VFR yet. They are working on that as their next big milestone though. But what's nice about it is, you know, it's a $30 one-time cost. You do not need, after you're out of the premium characters they give you, just use the basic voices. They're plenty good enough. You do not need to keep paying for the premium. And then if you have the money and you want to support them more, they offer the $60 version, like the supporters edition, which gives you like a Discord role, gives you access to the early access experimental builds if you want things early and buggy. But yeah, I mean, compared to the default ATC, it's great. Though I will say, like, Microsoft is making some improvements every patch a little bit to the ATC, but you can't talk to it. The auto respond is kind of whatever. You know. Anyway, I like Beyond ATC a lot. I think it has a high value for $30, and it's just gonna get better. Like those guys have been crushing it, despite the bugs that we run into. It's like their team is very good. They redid the whole vectoring logic like a couple months ago, so they're trying to get that incorporated. They're adding like custom operations at major airports, so it, you know, is more realistic. The injected traffic is really nice. It doesn't have any kind of multiplayer component. I mean, maybe someday they'll do something like that, but you know, they're very focused on their roadmap, so I'm a fan. You know, there are also some airports you can't fly into. Like if it's a really tiny airport, you're not going to get any coverage there. Not only will SimBrief not have it, you have to sign up for SimBrief, which is free, to do your flight planning. Not only will SimBrief not have the tiniest airports, but if they don't have parking spots at them, then they don't work in the sim and Beyond ATC, so you just can't use it at certain tiny airports. Yeah, FS HUD is great. If it just, nothing can compare to Beyond ATC's voice recognition. If you talk to it, then Beyond ATC is the best, I think. If you don't care about talking to it, FS HUD is great. I mean, I used to use FS HUD before Beyond ATC was a thing, and I loved it. But you know, the quality is going to be lower when it comes to the audio stuff, both listening to you and the audio playback. What's Neb? What's up, Neb? What terrain LOD? I just turned it to 300, but I have it on dynamic mode. So it's between 150 and 300 because I have dynamic turned on. I think I have photogrammetry off right now too. So I'm not sure. Let me see what it's actually at right now. Oh yeah, it doesn't like me pausing it with this plane.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1409.
Yeah, see terrain LOD factor right here is going to 85, 86, 87. So this decimal is based on 300 right now, so looks like it's going up to about 300. But it'll change terrain and object LOD if you have dynamic turned on. I think I have it set at a 55 FPS target. So yeah, right now it's pretty much using 300. See, it just went down to 0.8 though, so that'll bring it down from 300 to, 270 or whatever it is. The most it'll do is it'll bring it down to 0.5 with dynamic on to get your frames back. I don't use auto FPS anymore. It just, I don't know. It might be nice for some people. I don't really care. This is built in, the dynamic thing, so I just use that. One less thing running.
Albuquerque Center, couch 323, flight level 360.
The stream is lagging?
Couch 323.
Oh, it keeps buffering? I have 0 dropped frames on my end. I mean, the 1440 thing is it's in beta, so just go to 1080p. See if that's smoother. Yeah, YouTube side looks good. I have the YouTube side up on my side. I have my tablet on the back so I can see what you guys see. Auto FPS is cool. It makes your sim less stable. Yeah, because I opt into the betas all the time, and then inevitably, like every time that happens, auto FPS breaks and we're waiting for updates. Like I just got tired of doing that whole back and forth, so I stopped. Here's Fenix. Rudder 58's down there. The C160, the Transall. You've been using 200. Sometimes it looks like Roblox. Yeah, it just depends on where you're flying too, and at what altitude you're at, and if you're zooming in. Like, it's very, very dependent on what data is available and whatever part of the world you are. Like, it looks pretty sharp here with the satellite imagery and stuff in Fenix. These mountains look pretty good. But then if I look over here, like, I'm sure we can find a blurry mountain. You know, or like in 10 minutes we'll be flying over a mountain with a way less detail to look like ice cream. So it's just very highly dependent on the data that's available in each area.
Contact Albuquerque Center 1 tree 2.35.
Center on 1 tree.
Longitude above.
Delta 1871.
It's true. Damn, how high are you? How high are you up there?
Frontier Flight 3167.
Struggling to stay awake. Yeah, I mean, it's flight sim, you know, it's not we're not playing an action game here.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25. Frontier Flight
South Mountain. See, we all love our coffee so much because we wouldn't be able to finish a flight simulator flight without it. You mostly fly in Italy, Switzerland, and the Alps, yeah. It's not an action game? I mean, it can be. Enter destination data. We already did that. I guess we'll double check for an update. Let's see if we can grab the ATIS. 32,175.
SkyWest 6202.
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center.
All right, 32,175.
Center on 125.25, couch 323.
Is that right?
Albuquerque Center.
32. Oh, it's an
couch
ASOS.
323,
That's why we're not going to get it.
360.
Beyond ATC only supports ATIS. So we'll just do the METAR again.
Couch
Light rain,
323,
temp is 3-4.
Albuquerque Center. Good afternoon.
3-4, 2977 hasn't changed. Light rain, calm winds, 10 miles of visibility, VFR. The Easter egg, we've only found one of them. Supposedly there are like 4. Needed a break from listening to digital noise. I think the next step is analyzing those digital HF signals through like mini FSK or what's it called, multi FSK, and trying to find the right decoding for each one. But on the Discord, I have a link to the Google Doc if you want to participate. We got a thread going there. If you have the Starship and you want to work on it. You're rolling back to Sim Update 2? Yeah, Frank, yeah. If you have anything that you've installed from Sim Update 3 locally from the library, if you want career mode to work when you roll back to Sim Update 2, you have to delete the locally installed stuff. The easiest way is just to go up from your community folder, delete the Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 packages folders that are next to your community folder, and then just start the sim, and it will no longer be downloaded. So when you download the content, it puts it in the 2020 and 2024 folders in the packages. Or you can do it through Sim Update 3 library before you opt out back into Sim Update 2.
Couch tree 23, Albuquerque Center. Expect radar vectors, runway tree 2.
Expect radar vectors, runway 32, couch 323. Yeah, you can change the name of the folder, yeah. When you change the name of the folder, it doesn't get messed with by Flight Sim, so it'll just remain in wherever it is. But yeah, you can do that. I just usually delete and re-download, but maybe that's maybe that's dumb if I don't need to. Oh, we just hit our TOD. Albuquerque, couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch tree 23, Imperial County Airport landing runway tree 2.
Wow, thanks. That's super helpful.
Imperial County Airport, landing runway 32, couch 323.
Landing runway 32. Wow, thanks.
Couch tree 23, descend and maintain flight level tree 0.
330.
Descend and maintain flight level 330, couch 323.
We're gonna go down 2,000 feet. Yeah, you can just rename it. That's another way to like test your community folder too. Like if you're having problems and you suspect it's community folder stuff, just rename the community folder. Microsoft Flight Sim is actually pretty resilient when it comes to you being able to delete things and it recovering. Like I delete packages folders, you know, I delete scenery index, rolling cache, content XML, scenery indexes, you know, stream packages, WASM folders. I delete all that stuff all the time. When I'm trying to like kind of reset the sim a little, and it just recovers every time. Oh yeah, I am in 2x, thanks. Saved. Thanks, Jack. It'd be nice to descend further than 33,000. I always forget, where do we see our vertical deviation? Oh, there it is. It's on the prog screen. We are 5,000 feet too high. I'm just gonna descend. This is where beyond ATC is like questionable. You're like, hello? Kind of need to descend, guys. So if we do the VOR, we need to get down. Oh, look at this. The holding pattern between 32,000 and 2,000 feet. That's crazy.
23. Descend and maintain flight level tree 10.
Descend and maintain flight level 310, couch 323.
We're just gonna keep descending. What caused career mode to get broken? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you download any of the planes that are used in it, so maybe they're gonna restrict people to only streaming planes that are using career mode because of like they don't want people being able to have the files locally. I don't know. That could be it. Holding pattern, just hold wherever. Yeah. Just, you know, a good block of 30,000 feet here to choose from.
Descend, maintain flight level 200.
All right, 200.
Descend, maintain flight level 200.
All right, at least it's doing it.
Couch tree 23. Contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree for point.
Let's check our landing performance. Runway 32, refresh, apply METAR,
couch 323.
landing weight, fuel prediction page, add estimated fuel to our zero fuel weight.
Couch 323.
So basically adding 8, 132.1.
Couch tree 23, Los Angeles Center.
Whew. All right, we're doing medium auto braking. I did that right? Yeah,
Skywest 41.
Yeah, 132.1.
Center, expect Angel 4, runway 25 left. Expect Angel 4, runway 25 left. Skywest 41.
All right, we'll do medium auto braking. Can't wait to see if Manny stops in time. Good luck, Manny. You put a bunch of ham radio digital mode resources into Discord. Oh, that's cool. List of what modes look like on the waterfall chart. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I saw it mention this Contestia one or whatever. Oh, that one's cool looking. Neat. Get some waterfall chart pickers. We can almost certainly tell what they are. The daddy of all signal identification sources. SIGIDwiki.com. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. You weren't kidding. How many are in here?
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625.
Some of these look so cool.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625. SkyWest 4133.
That's neat. Thanks for linking those, Brian.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 128.15.
Contact Los Angeles Center 128.15, couch 323. Take care.
All right, so we have IPL and then circle the land. What's the angle of descent here? All right, there's no glide slope, so it's not going to show it.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
6 miles from the FAF to the missed approach point.
Altimeter 2978, expect the visual approach, runway 32.
All right, so we're coming from the east, so minimum safe altitude for us is 2,400. 12,278.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Altimeter 2978, couch 323.
Problem with Twitch? You're watching on YouTube right now? Yeah, it's weird. It sounds like you're running into it, but other people aren't on Twitch. I mean, it's a beta for their 1440p, so I mean, I would just, if you tune into 1080, you still have the same problem. Weird. Yeah, have it up on my tablet on Twitch and it's been running fine. I don't know, it could just be like a CDN thing, or could be, I don't know if you're using a VPN or what. Could try changing VPN servers. Sometimes that happens with my VPN, it'll just be bad on a VPN. No issues for you, Shadow? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say I'm dropping any frames or anything. It seems the mini streaming PC seems to be doing just fine.
SkyWest 3326, Los Angeles Center, expect Barrett 5, runway 27.
Expect Barrett 5, runway 27, SkyWest 3326.
SkyWest 3326, turn left, heading 050.
Turn left, heading 050, SkyWest 3326.
SkyWest 3326, after 29 Palms, cleared via Barrett 5. Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 280, San Diego landing runway 27, altimeter 2994.
After 29 Palms, cleared via Barrett 5. Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 280, San Diego landing runway 27, altimeter 2994, SkyWest 3326.
SkyWest 3326, cleared direct Momar. Resume mode navigation.
Roger. Heading direct Momar, then resume own navigation, SkyWest 3326. Thanks.
Couch tree 23, turn left.
Sorry, one sec. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, our standard altimeter. Uh-oh, maybe I'm not. 240, 2978, 240.
23, turn left heading 240, descend, maintain 5,000 feet.
All right, 5,000 feet.
Turn
So
left,
far, so good.
heading 240, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Alrighty. All right, 240 down to 5,000 feet. What's up, XB? Looking to get the airliners, recommend the 777-300 or the INI A350? 777. Well, I mean, it's the main answer is if you don't have a preference between Boeing and Airbus, then I would pick the 777. I think it's way more solid, better performance, well-made plane than any INI builds plane, really. PMDG greater than any builds. PMDG for the 777s, Fenix for the A320s, or even the free fly-by-wire A320. But if you're getting into airliners, so I don't know, are you flying the narrow bodies already? If you're just getting into the wide bodies, then yeah, I'd say the 777. You can also save money by getting the freighter version instead of the passenger variant. If you don't care about passengers, you want to do cargo hauling, then you can save yourself like 20 bucks by getting the 777F instead of the 777-300 or 200. But yeah, the freighter only has one engine option. It's just one variant, one engine option. You fly the... Oh, a Sobo Max? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I love the 777. PMDG has done an awesome job with the... I mean, they do great work with every single plane. Like, people like to give them crap. But their planes are incredible, dude. I love the PMDG planes. That includes the NGs from, you know, flying them in 2020 as well. CYYC, how long is that flight? As long as it's not like under 100 miles, then I'm down. Why don't they integrate one of the third-party programs? I don't know. Hopefully I would hope they just buy Beyond ATC and integrate it. It's meant to be used like with all the sim data already. It doesn't use any like external data besides Simbri for the flight planning. It could even just integrate with Microsoft's own flight planning software and charts and stuff if it had to.
Couch Tree 23, contact Mazatlan Center 128.3. Have a good day.
Contact Mazatlan Center 128.3, couch 323.
Mazatlan Center.
Mazatlan Center, couch 323, 10,000.
Couch 323, Mazatlan Center identified.
Oh, I had landing lights on the whole time? Ah, crap.
We have begun our final descent into California.
Right, heading 325.
Select any track one final time.
Turn right heading 325, couch 323.
Full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all
right, right
Wi-Fi
turn
related tasks,
325.
so any larger electronics.
All right, we got the auto brake set.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Still on 2977 on the altimeter.
Couch 323, airport is at your 1 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
A 15 miles. Where is it?
Couch 323.
Oh, is that it right there? Oh, that's
at
it.
your 1 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
I think we're gonna turn left, circle in on 8. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 32.
Oh, runway
Cleared
32.
visual approach 32, couch 323.
It is right in front of us. All right, we're gonna circle around here.
Couch 323.
Let's go direct
no services
IPL.
available at Imperial County. Frequency change approved.
Insert, and
Frequency change
then
approved, couch
IPL,
323.
hold, computed,
Volaris 1159, turn right, heading
insert.
305, climb to flight level 370.
All right, we're gonna do a pattern around the hold here, so we can get down to, what was it, 2,000 something? VOR Alpha, yeah, down to 2,000 feet. All right, airport's right over here. We're just gonna circle around in this hold. $399.9. Yeah, we can do that one. Shadow got down to the right altitude at the right time, it looks like. Yeah, this is just the gripe would be on ATC is like the descents and stuff are like always wrong. I end up needing to ignore it a lot of the time for the altitudes if you're not on a star and on an approach. Especially in the US, it just hates to just clear you for an approach. Hey, it's pretty though. So runways, oh nice. Yeah, it's totally calm, so 3.2 is a little longer, 5,300 feet. All right, we're almost down to 200 or 2,000 feet. I got flaps 1 down. Immediate exit. Alright, lights are good, auto brakes are good. Let's get the spoilers retracted and armed. Flaps 1 are out. All these super long straight roads, I keep thinking everything's a runway. Alright, flaps and gear. I don't know why I got the gear down this soon. We're still like 7 miles out. Oh, I'm in vertical speed mode. It's like, why am I still descending? Brilliant. A little scenic view. Alright, flaps full, autopilot disconnected. Somebody in the cross cart? Oh no. It looked like a cross cart on the ground way out there, like a huge... Yeah, this would be way too big. Just one of you guys on final. Crosswind exceeded on takeoff. No. Being dinged for that sucks. It's like, what am I gonna do? Not fly the plane? Like, of course I'm gonna fly the plane. Alright, full flaps.
One thousand. Hundred above. Minimum.
Minimums.
500. Retard. Drive.
Excellent. All right, 211. Welcome to California.
47 p.m. and it's currently about 93 degrees Fahrenheit.
93 degrees. No thanks.
Stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use
Too hot.
when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
The baby bus is awesome, yeah. We need an even smaller one. Is there a 318? Alright, let's get the lights off. Taxi light on. Strobe off. Alright, we're under sea level. Showing 80 feet MSL. The baby bus. What's the real? Oh yeah, there are a few 318s. Oh, they weren't popular. They didn't make a Neo. 319 is so cool. I mean, this is baby enough, really. Though the 737-600 is hilarious. The thing's like such an insane rocket ship. It's a fun one. Longitude shows negative 55. Nice. I mean, I have my baro set with comma. It still shows about 60. Maybe it's just because we're off the ground more. I mean, I assume the yeah, the altimeter is not like based on the tires, where the tires are, so. I don't know, is that why? Maybe that's why? I mean, obviously with the AGL that would be why, but I assume MSL is similar. What's up, Devin? What's up, iNode? Alright, we're going to Bird's Lair next. Maddie wants to go CYYC to CYCD. Oh, the 318's 2/3 the length of the 321 with the same engines. Okay, Manny, good to see you, man. Looking great in that livery. Never gets old. All right, let's see what I got. Oh, baby, a 10. You love to see it. Heck yeah. Let's check if the Starship got added. Look at our flights. We're going up. We're reviving it successfully. We went from 2 to 3 flights. We're at over 10 most days now. Heck yeah. Bam. No Starship. We stay with the A319. All right, we're going to back out and go to CYYC. Let me grab a map for you guys. All right, there's the map. There are the 2 airports if you want to use the next sim flight. No accurate METARs available. What the heck? Wait, is it because I didn't capitalize it? Oh, let me check something. If I capitalize the... No, that's not it. Okay. No accurate METARs. Look like there's some weather in between, though. Looks like the winds are real nice for these runways. Sweet. We got charts up here if you need them. Let's see which charts it gives us. Yeah, there's some Jeppesen charts in here. RNAVs. There's a bunch of them. SIDS. This guy mostly has the arrivals. But yeah, if you don't have any charts, you can click the charts button here. Alright. SimBrief dispatch. Actually, I'm going to do it through NewSky. Alright, book flight. PAX, couch. CYYC, Calgary to CYCD. The bird layer. 319, CFM. 150 PAX, nice. Hour and 25 minutes. Put in, what, 22:30 for the time? Alright, generate the SimBrief flight plan and let's load it in. Let's change plane color, repaint it.
Real bad.
Landing rate was over 200. I just go with, I'll go with the one that is in the landing rate the landing rate thing on the stream. It was like 214 or something. I've always been going by that one, so it makes sense to just go by that one. I should go with NewSky. I don't use NewSky every flight though. I use the built-in one every flight. Because NewSky said I had a better landing. Yeah, I don't pick and choose like that. I just am consistent with the tool, you know? Let's go dark blue. CYYC. All right, I'll go gate 54. All right, flight tracker started. Our Elevate X is started. NewSky started. And grab the route here. No SID, no star. There we go. Why are the most gates small? I'm sure just based on the type of planes that fly in and out. I don't know. They get mostly narrow body regional traffic maybe? I don't know. See if GSX works this time. SimBrief okay. Reposition at this gate. All right, Fenix, import. Ground service, or mass imbalance, load GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Alright. GPU, nav, tanks, batteries, oxygen crew supply, emergency exit lights, nav. Bam.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
The landing rate add-on I note is just from the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. Most people probably don't need that one. I mean, I picked that one because it pops up on the stream easily. I don't need to like switch to it or do anything custom to get it to show up. So I just use it based out of convenience just because it pops up automatically right in the stream, right in the game, and everyone can see it easily. Otherwise, I have to like, you know, check either NewSky or On Air Company or Elevate X or, you know.
Fuel truck is in position.
Maddie, he's probably just busy, dude.
Aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
Wait, he asked which plane even though the thread is for the Starship? I mean, I would just leave him alone. You love how I go through the checks so fast? I mean, I could sit here and go through the whole checklist, but I mean, I don't do all the checks, you know, I don't test anything. I just want to do the departure and the arrival, you know, I want to do more flights. But I was using FSFO, which is really cool. That could help me learn more of the checklist, like the more proper things, like do the tests and all that. But, you know, I like to get more flights done. I just do the bare minimum, really. Alright, are we actually loading yet? Alright, we got the catering this time. Nice. The fuel's working. I turned off PackX. I'm just going to use the intercom and cabin stuff that's built into the Fenix.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Set the desired fuel quantity. It's actually filling it. We don't need to do that. 7,400 pounds. All right, refresh the sim brief, EFB app, import the route. And I'm gonna restart beyond ATC. All right, ATSU, AOC, flight init, request. Restarting beyond ATC. Alright, let's go to ATSU. AOC, messages, load sheet. Alright, 125.4 for the 0 fuel weight. We'll go init request. Cost index is 60 again. Couch 323. Cruise is at 36,000, same as last time, right? Wind request. And then init page B, 125.5. $125.5 for the gross, or the 0 fuel weight, and the CG. Page 2, max 0 fuel weight, 30.9. Okay, last page, block fuel, 13.1, matches down here.
Boarding requested.
All right, sweet. All right, IR alignment in 4 minutes. Boarding requested. Very nice, boys. Bring it in. Damn, they got the ramp up fast. Look at that. Look how fast the loaders open up. The belt loaders, watch. The one in the back went like instantly. This one doesn't There it goes. Holy crap.
500 broken. Temperature 1 tree. 2.01. Landing and departing runway tree 5 right. Transition level 180.
35 right.
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Campbell, thanks for the immersion. Oh my god, thanks for the hot dog, Shadow.
Calgary Airport Information Alpha 2201.
I didn't see the hot dog. Hold on, I gotta replay it.
5 at 4. Visibility 15. Scattered at 5,200. Ceiling 7,500 broken. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 01. Altimeter tree 00 tree. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway tree 5 right. Transition level
35 right.
Read back all hold short instructions.
Oh my god, another one.
You have information Alpha.
Oh no, info alpha. It's the youngest of all the information. Nobody can stand it.
2201 Zulu.
All right, packs are coming on.
Visibility 1.
Let's get our clearance. Calgary Couch 323 IFR to Charlie Yankee Charlie Delta. Thank you so much for that beautiful hot dog. FSFO is cool. It could get expensive. You have few planes. Yeah, they were having a sale. Like, I think they were like 25 originally. I think they were 18. I paid for them. I just grabbed the 777, the iFly, and the A320. The A319 it doesn't seem to work with, so maybe it's actually only the 320. The 777 mostly did not work, and the iFly did not work at all. So there needs to be some updates to those for them to work. But when it works, it's super nice.
Ground 125 decimal tree 5 when ready for push or start.
Ground 125 decimal 35 when ready for pushback or
That's
engine
quite
start.
big.
Count
No, it's
323.
not.
Impressive.
It's a 319. That's quite big. The dark blue is kind of sweet. It's pronounced Nanaimo. Nanaimo? Nanaimo? Nanimo? What? No. Alright, how's the boarding going here? 123, nice. Let's get the APU going. Master switch on. APU on. Alright, let's go down here. CYYC, we're getting runway 35 right, not 35 left, so. 35 right. Oh my god, thank you for the Bork. That's a Bork from Shadow, exclamation Bork, or your favorite Bork emote. To enter, win the BorkCoin, very important. Alright, we're just direct. So just runway 35 and direct to the airport. Runway 16 is what we're expecting. ILS 16, no star, and looks like we're going via YCD. Is that an option? No, it's not. So we'll leave the VIA for now till we get closer. All right, then performance-wise. We are almost loaded. We just need some cargo. Passengers are loaded.
The BorkCoin was won by 98U.
Naimo. Naimo. I don't know. Someone's gonna need to send me a voice clip to understand what's going on. I have no idea. I'm just reading. N-I-Mo. I'm just reading what it says. Nanaimo? Nanaimo. Nanaimo is what lead says. Nanaimo. Nanaimo. I'm gonna forget that in 3 minutes. Like, I got it right. I got it right once though. That counts, right? 10,000 feet is our initial clearance. Squawk 2613. 2613 auto threat. I'm just gonna leave it on threat. Alright, ready to announce or request push and start as soon as this cargo is done loading. 3320 pounds. Still showing 3320.
WestJet 670, contact Calgary Tower 118.
Is this moving?
Over to Tower 118.7, WestJet 670.
It's not changing. Still at 3320. Still at 3320. Where are the bags going?
WestJet 358, contact Calgary Tower 118.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working. Unless it's gonna happen all of a sudden when they're done, it's just gonna plop it up all the way, maybe.
Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, it doesn't always load. I want to see when they finish if it'll automatically set it. The fuel seems to work. The fuel worked great. 13120 is all set. That's good. Okay, now it just says loading completed. Oh no, that was just a random ding. I don't know what that was. $33.20. Yeah, it still says loading aircraft. But it's clearly done, right? Unless these guys are coming over here. Alright, I guess I'll do it in the FMC. I haven't done it over here, I don't think. Can I just change the zero fuel weight? 123. No, that looks right. Do I just go to the init page? I can just do it on the McDo config. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. PAX cargo. Yeah, cargo 3320 should be 6641.
WestJet 119.
Oh, I can only put in the zero fuel weight.
Request pushback.
Oh, load cargo up there. Whoops, I'm smart. 6641.
WestJet 119.
It just doesn't do anything.
Calgary ground. Pushback approved.
Oh, GSX.
Pushback approved. Face south. WestJet 119.
Alright, maybe when I do prepare for pushback. Okay, that should do it. Now let me load it down here. 6621. Or sorry, 6641.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nope. Still thinks I'm loading. Ah, that's so annoying. So I guess I do reset, re-import it, then load the whole plane again. Alright, there.
Departure checks completed.
It almost worked.
Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, I'll just do it over here. Departure preference. Or departure preference. Our preference was 3.5 left, but they gave us 3.5 right. Alright, performance calc 144, 147, flaps 1, down 0.3, sent to the McDo. Okay, that is all set. Flight plan here. APU is on. Calgary Couch 323, ready for push and start.
Couch 323. Calgary ground pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Alright, southwest.
Pushback
here.
approved. Face
I guess
southwest.
nose right.
Couch 323.
Yep.
WestJet 119. Request taxi.
Alright, they're waiting for the beacon light. That's all good. Beacon on, seatbelt sign on.
119. Runway 35 right taxi via Juliet Sierra. Juliet Bravo. All right, we'll taxi to runway 35 right via Juliet Sierra. Juliet Bravo. WestJet 119.
Alright, let's pin some charts. Oh yeah, it auto pins them. We don't have a SID, so. Alright, we're going to runway 35 right. Down here. Dashes, 3 dots. They're lifting us up. To the bird layer we go. Tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
You got it.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, ignition on. Engine uno. God, that rumble's so good. All right, engine 1 available. Engine 2.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Parking brakes set. Yeah, flying weather is awesome. Bad weather equals good simming weather. Alright, engine 2's all good. Ignition normal.
Tow truck
Spoilers armed.
Bypass pin removed.
Flaps 1. The
Left is clear,
lapse
right is
timer
clear.
on. Flight controls down 0.3. Max auto braking. Takeoff config test. Green. Wind shear auto. There's the pin. We're good to go. Calgary Couch 323 ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 35. Right taxi via Juliet Tango. Juliet Bravo.
Runway 35 right taxi via Juliet Tango. Juliet Bravo. Couch 323.
Alright, APU off. Strobe auto, nose light to taxi, seatbelts are on. Not hearing any announcements from this, am I? Wonder if the Fenix is... you know, maybe the Fenix app has to... I don't know. Anyway, sometimes I hear it, sometimes I don't. Alright, throttles are right. Let's get the parking brake off. Taxi lights on.
WestJet 119.
I got runway 35 right.
.7. Bye-bye. Contact tower 118.
It gave me 35 left on SimBrief, but
119.
beyond ATC gave me 35 right. Airport's so big it's kind of absurd. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. Definitely taxing a little bit easier. I'm at like 35% though. Wallace is in the C-17. Oh, what are you in now, Jack? Oh, the Fokker. Dude wants to do work today. He wants to do the flying today instead of the plane doing the flying. It's kind of weird. Alright, Juliet all the way down to Bravo. Turn right on Bravo. He's floating. Marty McFly style. Think of the ailerons. There goes Silver. All right, up here, right on Bravo. The airport's the size of an entire city's land area. Hey, that's pretty big. Alright, it says cabin ready. So we got 10,000, all the dots, flaps are set, takeoff configs, goot. No SID, no star. Climbing to 10,000 initially. I'm on standard altimeter for some reason. Alright, 3003. $14,000 runway, flex temp 100. I don't know what the highest flex temp I've seen is. What do we have it on right now? 60? Damn. Static air temp is, was it 13? Plus 13. It's kind of hot. Oh, Jack got the intersection. Not that any of us needs a non-intersection takeoff, but Fenix A320, you had 90 flex temp? Holy crap. That is pretty high. I don't know if I've had even 70 before.
Couch 323, contact Calgary Tower 118, decimal 7. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 118.7, couch 323.
Lullich looks like a bus back there. Calgary, couch 323, ready to go, runway 35 right.
Couch 323, hold short of 35 right.
Wilco, hold short of 35 right, couch 323.
Oh, that's why. Like a Dash 8. It's floating.
Couch 323, runway 35 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 35
Yeah, line
right,
up and
couch
wait.
323.
He's already exited down there, I see him.
Encore 3228, exit left at Delta 6.
Exit left
Flex
at Delta
temp,
6.
60.
Encore 322.
Oh, what is it? It's a way to like derate the engines for takeoff so they don't get as much stress. You basically trick them to thinking that like the ambient or that their operating temperature is higher than it is or something like that, so it like lowers its takeoff thrust settings.
Couch 323, Calgary
That's my
Tower,
understanding.
wind 035 at 5. Fly heading.
So it's a way to conserve
350,
fuel and wear and tear on the
runway
engines.
35 right, cleared for takeoff.
So you take up, use as much runway as possible. So even though this runway is like 14,000 feet, we could take off in like 5,000 instead of doing full power and taking off as soon as possible. You derate the takeoff, so you there we go, we're in flex now. So you use less power and stress the engines less. So if you've ever been on a flight where it feels like you're taking really long time on the takeoff roll, it's because they're derating the engines, so like, and using flex so they can just conserve wear, like not wear and tear the engines too much. So the engines just don't run at 100. We're only at 85% thrust right now. We're still gonna have a ton of. Look at all the runway we still have left. All right, gear up.
Couch 323, contact Calgary departure 119er decimal 8.
18,000.
Climb to 18,000 feet.
3002.
Couch
Flaps up.
323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 225.
Turn left, heading 225, couch 323.
All right, 225. It looked like on the weather radar there's rain along the way. Thought I could see some in front of us too.
Couch 323, clear direct for Vama. Resume navigation.
Roger. We'll head direct Rovme, then resume
Direct Rovme?
323, thanks.
Rovma. Oh, who's that right there? Crisp. Looks like he's in the fly-by-wire, I can't tell. Looks like a fly-by-wire livery. It could be a couch livery. Could be an A321. It's an A320. It is fly-by-wire. Chilling, staring at the clouds right now. It's beautiful. You got ice detected? Throw in that anti-ice.
Couch 323, contact Edmonton Center 1 tree decimal tree.
I should probably have mine on too. We got total air temp is under positive 10.
Edmonton Center.
The engine anti-ice on.
Passing 5,600 feet for 8,000
Yeah, now we don't need it. Just kidding.
Couch 323, Edmonton Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360, couch 323.
All right, 360. We're coming up on standard altimeter anyway. Do that. Oh, the Fokker has auto anti-ice. That is nice. 777 has like auto everything. It's so nice. Yeah, auto anti-ice is great. Likewise, Bobby. Sunday equals sim day equals fun day. Unless you're flying a plane you don't like, then it's not fun. So with the Fokker V2 has some GPS, right, Jack? You were saying? I don't know if I have the V2. I bought them both from the marketplace, so who knows what version I have. You're using the GPS. Oh, it's a free upgrade. Okay. Yeah, I haven't loaded it for a long time. I'd probably do the RJ to start. RJ's pretty cool. All right, 22,000. We got 14,000 to go.
Couch 323. Contact Edmonton Center 1. Tree decimal 75.
Center on 133.75, couch 323. Edmonton Center, couch 323, climbing flight level 227 for flight level 360, direct Nova.
Oh, F70 and F100. So wait, which one is it? The F28? Yeah, Fokker's the F28, right? F70, F100. Are they bigger? Sawyer says I'm doing it. A pilot's life. Supposed to be flying the A320. Decided to take out the iFly Max. Just had an engine flame out in mid-flight. What? What? How? Is it in the failures list? Oh, it was a random failure? Holy crap. Do you have it on the default setting? Like the mean time, average mean time between failures or whatever? Because that doesn't seem like it should be happening that soon. What's up, Rainer? Made this stupid decision of agreeing to play golf today. 40 Celsius heat. What is that out of a scale of 0 to 100? If you had to guess percentage of hot, is that 100? 110%? That's my way of asking what that means in Fahrenheit. Slate couch livery. Don't start it again? I'm just asking if he, for no reason, if he had to put it between like a 0 to 100% scale, how hot would it be? I don't know what 40 means. It's not 40%, so. 100, it's 104%? Okay, got it. It's really hot. Damn. 104%, got it. I'm not asking for Fahrenheit, I'm asking for percent. So now I understand. Yeah, that's insane. I thought golf, you just sit there and drink beverages while driving a cart around. Doesn't it have fans and stuff? Like a portable AC? Damn. Mount what? What the heck does that say? I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Wait, I forgot the landing lights again. Oh, maybe the sound settings. Default device. Usually I get the cabin sound, it's just not working today. The map decided to start working. No AC. Maybe at some crazy nice clubs. Well, even though the heat sucks, or sucked, hope you had a blasty. I've never done an actual golf course. It'd be pointless. I would just walk around, just not even hit the ball. There's no chance it's going anywhere near the hole. What's the progress on the Easter eggs? We still only got the first one. Yesterday was a wash. We didn't really make any progress. I mean, we tried a bunch of things. I flew around to the Omega stations and we looked at all the liveries, and on the inside of all the different plane liveries, they're all the same. So, tried to decode some of the digital signals, but didn't have any luck there either.
Contact Vancouver Center 133.6, WestJet 119.
We have a thread going on the Discord if you want to participate.
Edmonton Center, flare 830, flight level 350.
Flare 830, good afternoon. Center on 133.3, Lufthansa.
And the beverages made up for it? They usually do. Very nice. All right, we're almost at top of climb. 1,700 feet to go. BTP's coming up. TOD before booth.
Couch 323, contact Vancouver Center, 133.6.
Center on 133.6, couch 323.
Let's get the METAR.
Vancouver
Arrival.
Center, couch 323, through flight level 347 for flight level
15 miles of visibility,
360
broken at
direct boost.
1,600 feet, 7 knot winds from the south. 3014.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center identified.
Identified. Look at the mini PC. Let me see how it's running right now. Alright, 68% GPU, 40% CPU in use, 10 gigs of memory. I wonder what temperature it's running at. It's putting off a little bit of heat. It's not too bad. What happened? Did the autopilot turn off? Oh, side stick. No, it's fine. Side stick's fine. We don't have the brain capacity to solve the Easter eggs. Well, apparently I don't either. I don't know. We did the first one together. We've been stumped since then, though.
WestJet 119, you were assigned flight level 340. I show you at flight
You know, these things can take a long time to solve, like the elaborate ones. So either we're overcomplicating it, or it is as elaborate as we think it is, and you know, it just takes a lot of work, a lot of trial and error, a lot of testing different decoders, different ciphers, different websites to crack things, you know. Beautiful, beautiful music.
Contact Vancouver Center 13 for decimal 2. Have a good afternoon.
13 for decimal 2.
Contact Vancouver Center 134 decimal 2, couch 323.
I wonder if they're gonna just fix that bug with the 4 being FOR for months. Just been there for so long.
Couch 323 Vancouver Center, radar contact.
WestJet 119. Good afternoon. Through flight level 325 for flight level 340.
Yeah, looks like it's been about 2 weeks since the last experimental patch for BATC, and none of those things were fixed. Nice little 30 knot crosswind, 179 miles till TOD. We have no arrival again. So we put the ATIS in. Oh, we got an ILS 16 pinned. ATIS is... It says ATIS Auto. I don't know if Beyond ATC will work with it. 28,425.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 196, flight level 347.
Yeah, it does support it. Nice.
WestJet 196, Vancouver Center identified.
Let's put in the METAR for now, and then we'll tweak it. Flight planner, CYCD. Actually, let's pick the arrival while I'm here, or the approach. ILS 16. I didn't know which transition to pick. We're coming down here to Vixer. So ideally we have something before the... Yeah, I think we should do this one, right? We can break off here, come up this way. Do ICMOV. Arrival via ICMOV. Insert. Marginal VFR. Temp is 17. QNH 3014. And the ILS I think it is stuck on FAA. This bug has been around forever. Gotta go to a different airport, switch back to Lido on that airport, then go back and look at the other one. And it'll finally let me pick Lido again. Alright, CYCD, ILS. These are not the charts. These are the... Those are the LA charts. Okay, can we get the ones for this airport?
Couch 323, flight level 360.
Okay, there we go. Okay, no charts. Oh. It's so cute. Look at it. It's so cute. Jack, thank you for the Bork. That is a Bork. Exclamation Bork. Let me check that. Let me check the site over here and see if we have charts. See which charts we have. Aerodrome chart. That's all we got. There's an ILS. So I'll just use the Navigraph one. Jeppesen to the rescue. 2,523 for the DA. 523 Barrow.
The BorkCoin was won by.
Ho ho ho!
Excessively south.
Excessively salty. Oh yeah, the Nav Canada.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 119.
I want to make use of the ones that are here sometimes, yeah, just to get some different looking charts, but yeah, it's pretty limited which ones they have. I don't know where they pull them from exactly.
WestJet 119, Vancouver Center identified.
Here's runway 16. It's got some departure procedures. Magnetic variation is 17 east. So we subtract 17 if we want to put the winds in, which I didn't do over here, so 170 at 7. So we subtract 17, 153. 153 at 7. Let's see if it has 17 here. It's got minus 16. So 154 at 7. Yeah, broken at 1,600 feet. And this will go down to 441 AGL. So there's ICMAV right there. I chose this one. GNSS required. 164 for the final approach course. Go around is it instant climbing left turn over the water. Vancouver VOR. And then bottom altitude's 2,000. 3.0 on the glide slope. Angle. Alright. Alright, TOD is not until Booth. So we got 141 miles. Flightplan.com. Oh, that includes the NavCan charts too? FLTplan.com. A German a Garmin company. Hey, you can just look up the charts, huh? What the heck? The URL for this webpage is awmain2approachplates.exe. Must be a registered user. Yeah, it looks like a good alternative if I stop paying for Navigraph. SkyVector only has the FAA charts. I wish they had more charts. I wish they had worldwide charts.
Couch 323, contact Vancouver Center, 133.5. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Vancouver Center, 133.5, Couch 323.
Maybe I've signed up
Vancouver
before.
Center, Couch 323, flight level 360.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
I'm just checking to see if it'll send me a forgot password or not. Maybe I have one. All right, bathroom break before TOD.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 116. Good afternoon. Flight level 332.
WestJet 116, Vancouver Center identified. Jazz 274, contact Kelowna Tower 119er decimal 6.
Contact Tower 119er decimal 6. Jazz 274, bye-bye.
All right, back. Got a snack. Good to go. Ready for TOD. All right, 99 miles. Oh, we're at Kelowna. It's down there somewhere. Oh, you don't need to make an account. I'm okay with making one, but click FBO, airport code in, scroll down to fast viewing for charts. Let me take a look. Oh, FBO and airport info. CYCD. Fast viewing aerodrome charts. ILS 16. Ooh, nice. Hacks. ILS 523. 2000. Cool. Localizer 110.35 ICD. Ooh, thanks for the escort, Echo Juliet.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 119. Through flight level 290 for flight level 340 direct booth.
WestJet 119, Vancouver Center identified.
You've been intercepted. Hand over your coffee, or we will unleash our armaments upon thee. Stat. Alright, localizer 110.35. Yep. 165 final approach course. That's automatic. The charts say 164. And it says we have DME.
322, Vancouver Center, radar contact. Couch 323, contact Vancouver Center 135.0. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Center on 135.0, couch 323. Vancouver Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 360.
Couch 323.
That guy's not even wearing a flight suit. Look at him. He just got a regular headset on. Crazy. No helmet. No oxygen mask.
Vancouver Centre, Air Canada 245, flight level 380. Air Canada 245, Vancouver Centre identified. Air Canada 245, Canuck 5, runway 08 left. Report ready for descent.
Where's Brian at?
Canuck 5, runway 08 left, ready for descent.
Maybe he's on the beta.
245. Air Canada 245, descend to flight level 210.
Air Canada 2 for 5.
Flight level 210, Air Canada 245. Air Canada 2106 Heavy, turn left, heading 270, 55 at 7. Time to flight visibility 15, ceiling 1,000 further clearance at about 16 miles. 000 broken, 5200 overcast, temperature 17, dew point 1 tree, altimeter tree 014, landing and departing runway 16 source transition level 180, advise on initial contact information uniform.
Information uniform.
Resumo navigation.
Nanaimo Airport Information Uniform. 2216 Zulu. Wind 155 at 7. Visibility 15. Ceiling 1600 broken. 4000 broken. 5200 overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter tree 014. Landing and departing runway 16 source transition level 180.
Alright, we're good there. The weather's junk down there? Yeah. Looks like it goes all the way down to broken at like 1700. Marginal VFR. Just set up for that ILS approach.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 16.
If you need the chart, here's the URL. Expect radar vectors, runway 16, couch 323. Alright, yep, vectors, ILS 16. TOD 50 miles. Cockpit windows look opaque. It's steamy in there. Pax windows are pretty clear, huh? Wonder why that is. I don't know what's going on in here. I mean, I can see out of them just fine. Yeah, so if you need the ILS info, here it is. Localizer frequency 110.35. Final approach course 165 according to the sim. 164 according to the chart. Bottom altitude's 2,000 feet at Old Dot. And the decision altitude's 523.
Couch 323, radar vectors ILS runway 16. Report ready for descent.
Roger that, Couch 323. All right, 30 miles till TOD.
Couch 323, radar vectors ILS runway 16.
Oh, God.
Verify ready for descent.
Copy, Couch 323.
Couch 323, radar vectors ILS runway 16.
Oh, my God.
Verify ready for descent.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Couch 323, radar vectors
What is it waiting
ILS
for me to
runway
say here? I don't
16.
understand.
Verify ready for descent.
We'll click it and see what she says. It's so different from what I've been saying.
Radar vectors ILS runway 16, call when ready. Couch
Oh, God.
323.
Yeah, it seems a little unnecessary.
Couch 323, Nanaimo Airport landing runway 16.
Yeah, we know. You said 3 times. Holy
Nanaimo
crap.
Airport landing runway 16, couch 323.
That's the thing about Beyond ATC. It's annoying. The landing stuff has gotten so bad. Or the TOD stuff. It doesn't even say, like... It's weird. When I tell it I'm ready for descent, that's what she basically did. Like, right now, it's advanced to the next step. The ATC response when you say ready for descent is... The airport is landing runway X. I think that's what they say. Instead of, like, descend via, or descend and maintain, or pilot's discretion after blah.
Vancouver Center, WestJet
Alright,
119.
but we're supposed to be descending, I guess, so...
268 for flight level 340.
We're gonna go all the way down to 2,000 feet at some point. 3,000 first by Pescu. Pescu. Yeah, 3,000 or above. And Old Dat, 2,000. Let's go manage descent. Dot. What's up, Rex? What's going on in there? Yeah, I don't know. We're barely in the cockpit anyway. In the flight deck, we're usually just, you know, we're just here looking outside the window like a passenger. That's what flight sim's for, not the flying of the plane, just the sightseeing. Why is it so steamy? JT visited. He stunk the place up. The windows used to be clear. See ya, Bobby. Alright, it's at 3014 for the arrival altimeter.
Contact Vancouver Center.
What's up, Michael?
125.95,
Yeah, lack of canards in 70s
323.
avionics. I know, it's a little different.
Vancouver
I didn't want
Center,
people to have to listen to the
323,
digital
flight
noise
level
every single day. I was
346.
trying to decode stuff, so maybe some of that's best for off stream.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center identified. WestJet 172, contact Vancouver Center 135.0.
Contact Vancouver Center 135.0, WestJet 172. Have a good afternoon.
Clouds are looking pretty epic today. You've been trying to get into the 320 Neo on an Xbox? Oh, figuring out the autopilot, the big two. Hey, you could grab like a checklist on your phone. Get like an abbreviated checklist too. I don't know if you have like an iPad, but there was this app I used for a while called, where is it? Oh, here it is. Is it Simfly Pad? SIMFLY space PAD on the iPad, and it's got a bunch of free checklists like for the main planes in there. So you could have that on the side and just tap through the checklists. I used to use those quite a bit. You're below me, Rex? Where? Oh, I see you. Oh, yeah. Is that couch purple? Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon, Vancouver Center, Air Canada 245.
Beautiful.
Descending via Canuck 5, flight level 248.
Air Canada 245, Vancouver Center identified. CG Charlie Golf, radar vectors.
Yeah, all roads lead back to NewSky. It is like the easiest way to do like VA stuff together. It's like so easy to set up. It does its job really well.
CWCG Charlie Golf, Chilliwack landing runway 07.
Chilliwack landing runway.
Once we get the Starship in there, once they add it, probably do that a bunch. I've been checking like every few hours.
Chilliwack traffic approach 122.7.
Contact Chilliwack traffic approach 122.7. CGW Charlie Golf.
There's a good amount of us on today. 1, 2, 3. We got 5. It's like 5 of us going. See if the Deadly's catching up. Me, Rex, Brian, Jack, and Deadly. Yeah, Star is such a cool ICAO code. And if you did it on VATSIM or something like, Starship, blah, blah, blah. I assume the call sign's Starship. Mostly trying to figure out when you've hit a Microsoft bug versus a logic error. Yeah. Yeah, I've only used the AnyBuilds one a couple times.
Air Canada 245, descend to flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, Air Canada 245.
Couch 323, descend to 13,000 feet, altimeter 3013.
Descend to 13,000 feet, altimeter 3013, couch
Coming up to Vancouver. Alright, altimeter 3013. Let's zoom that in. Alright, 3013. It's beyond ATC. Or 27,000, so we're on the profile though. I mean, even beyond ATC has the weird AI hiccups every now and then. It can be pretty funny, actually. When it'll just start like muttering and be like, like at the end of a sentence. I think it's hilarious. I love when AI glitches out. I think it's so funny. It doesn't happen that often, so just like anything, like if it doesn't happen often, my default reaction is to laugh about it. When those kind of bugs happen, it's just funny. It's been 1 year since we started NewSky. August. That makes sense because last year is when I started doing the airliner stuff. But it's nice because we can, you know, we can do GA stuff in NewSky as well. So we got a ton of GA planes in it. Yeah, Beyond ATC will do VFR. It's on the roadmap. They've done everything else. They're following the roadmap. Traffic injection, user vote requests, and then next is VFR. They said they're working on it. Beyond ATC being pilot and controller. Yeah, and then making itself go around, yeah. Or them being at the wrong altitude and stuff like that. It is pretty funny. Sim's looking good? Sweet. I mean, Flight Sim 24 just looks good. But thank you. As long as it's smooth. Yeah, they are making VFR. You can look at their roadmap. It's in the app. You just click roadmap when you open the app. And they've ticked all the things up to VFR, so VFR should be next. I mean, I'm sure it'll take them like better part of a year to do it. But once the experimental builds are out, I'll be using it. We'll be flying GA, VFR stuff. Should be fun.
Couch 323.
VFR is difficult.
Right, heading 275, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 275, couch 323.
Alright, 275.
Altimeter 3013. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 16.
16.
Altimeter 3013. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 16, couch 323.
Couch 323. Turn right, heading 275, descend to 6,000 feet.
Alright, 6,000.
Right, heading 275, descend to 6,000 feet, couch 323.
Weather's gonna be a little nasty. Where's Bird? Dude, I don't know where that guy is. And what is Bird as well? He's probably working on his mod. He's been working on that thing, you know, constantly. I wonder if he's trying to get twin engine and get twin engine implemented, get turboprops implemented.
245. Descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, Air Canada 245.
All right, so our landing performance over here for runway 16. Refresh the METAR. Winds are 8 knots now, 20 miles of visibility. All right, landing weight is going to be estimated fuel plus 0 fuel. 132.5. Medium brakes again. All right, medium brakes on. And let's listen to the ATIS, update the winds.
Nanaimo Airport Information Victor 2316 Zulu. Wind 135
right,
at 8,
320,
visibility
couch
20,
323.
ceiling 3,800 overcast, temperature 17, dew point 14, altimeter 301 VFR conditions, landing and departing runway 16, transition level 180. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Victor.
Now we're gonna wait for the winds again.
Nanaimo Airport Information Victor 2316 Zulu. Wind 135 at 8, visibility 20,
ceiling 3,800 overcast, temperature 17, dew point 14, altimeter...
Alright, got it.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 280.
Turn left, heading 280, couch 323.
Alright. Yeah, look, it's got us going right to ICMOV. I'm just going to do direct if ICMOV on here. Alright, standard altimeter 3013. And let's do manage descent. Looks like we need to descend faster. Nanaimo bar? What's that? I guess not. How high are we here? Wants more drag. We're 10,000 feet high.
For flight level 232 for flight level 340.
Alright, we're just gonna go heading mode. Open descent.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, let's hit approach mode.
Couch 323,
oh, it's already
turn
in.
right, heading 295.
Turn right, heading 295, couch 323.
Alright, 295.
Air Canada 245, contact Vancouver approach 125.
We need to descend faster. What's up, Irish? Google it, they're amazing.
Air Canada 245.
You can see the slats extending. Nice.
323, turn right, heading 295, descend to 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 295, descend to 4,000 feet, couch 323.
As usual, we have to extend, go outbound more. We're 10,000 feet higher than we should be.
Heading 270.
Turn left, heading 270, couch 323.
Alright, what's the final approach course again?
SkyWest 3941, Vancouver Center.
164, so 344. We're just gonna go track 344.
Runway 16 right, SkyWest 3941.
WestJet 119, Vancouver Center, identified.
Alright, I'm gonna go outbound parallel to the runway until we're ready to turn around.
Descend to flight level 210.
Descend to flight level 210, WestJet 119.
And minimum safe altitude 6,400.
SkyWest 3941, contact Seattle approach 122.905.
Contact Seattle approach 122.905, SkyWest 3941.
WestJet 119, descend to flight level 140.
And let's turn our speed up so we can descend faster.
Descend to flight level 140, WestJet 119.
And then we'll just do direct to ICMOV again to get back inbound when we're ready.
Turn right, heading 165.
Oh no, it'll be Pesco.
Turn right,
Pesco.
heading 165, couch 323.
Looks like we should go outbound a little bit more. Go a couple degrees to the right. Just based on the turn anticipation, want to get out to the right a little further. Turn right heading 165. We're not listening to them. Nope, nope. Let's turn terrain on just in case. Nanaimo bar. Am I saying it wrong? Nanaimo. 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 Nanaimo it is. Nanaimo Bar. It's a bar dessert. Bar dessert? Dessert bar? That requires no baking and is named after the Canadian city of Nanaimo in BC. 3 layers, a wafer, nut, either walnuts, almonds, or pecans, and coconut crumb base, custard icing, and a layer of chocolate ganache. Dude, I would definitely... Do we have to look at this right now? Close up. With a few bars detached. My god. Yeah, that looks delicious. Nahinanajad? It's... I don't understand why everyone has trouble pronouncing my name. It's Nahinanajad. Nahinanajad. Why is it so difficult? Dude, I love that movie. What a classic. Alright, let's go turn around now. Getting towards some terrain here, so... Nanaja. There's nothing wrong with your name, Michael. It's a beautiful name. There was nothing wrong with my name. You live your life by that movie? Hell yeah.
Couch 323, turn left. Heading
What's up, JT?
Intercept the 16 localizer.
Intercept the localizer.
Turn left. Heading 195.
JT, what are you doing? Get out here and start doing some NewSky flights. We gotta pump these numbers up. We gotta pump these numbers up, okay?
323, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet. Couch 323.
Couch 323, 20 miles from Pesque.
Descend to 3,000 flight, 3,000 feet. Beautiful.
3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 16.
Speed break out. All right.
Turn left, heading 165, 3,000
They cleared us for the ILS. There you go.
ILS runway 16.
That's all you had to say before, dude. Cleared ILS. They could have said that forever ago. Get your seatbelts on. Why should I change? He's the one who sucks. And then the 2 Bobs come in. Man, you know, you must really like his music, you know, having the same name in as him and all. yeah, he's all right, I guess. Oh, you're god right he is. Which one of his songs is your favorite? I don't know. I guess I kind of like all of them. Me too. I celebrate his entire catalog. And then later he's like, I told those suckers that I like Michael Bolton's music. They're like, oh no, Michael, that is horrible. That is horrible.
WestJet 119, descend to flight level 100.
Oh, you just watch the reruns? Oh, well, good to have you on the live, dude. Alright, let's get the ND off. We're still descending. Not on the localizer yet. Not close enough. Bird, we're coming. Yeah, the answering machine. The answering machine rattling. Oh, with yeah, with the hand breaks up with, yeah, slams it so hard. Was it like the phone rattled or something? That movie is just great all around. What a great cast, what a set of characters. It's perfect. It's as good, it's almost as good as The Big Lebowski. Those 2 movies I could watch over and over again. So good. All right, we're about 15 miles out. Still making our way to intercept the low. There's a glide slope. Let's get approach mode on as well. Lights are on. Auto brake medium is set. Little 7-knot wind from the back right. And runway 16. Expecting a 7-knot headwind, 4 knots from the left. A tutorial on how to install the Fenix couch livers. You just drag them into your community folder. That's it. You might have to find a different plane. Like sometimes the Fenix will be listed twice in your plane selector because of the liveries. There's like some weird side effect like that. So you might have to look for a different Fenix in your plane list that'll just have the couch liveries. It like doesn't necessarily group them all together in one plane. Peter Man, turn on channel 9. That's great, Lawrence. It's great. I love that movie.
Couch 323. No tower services available at Nanaimo Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
All right, right on the glide slope.
WestJet 119.
Let's get flaps 1.
Contact Vancouver, approach 125.2.
Contact Vancouver, approach 125.2. WestJet 119.
Vancouver, couch 323. We're established on final ILS 16.
Couch 323, you're already on approach. Unable.
All right, gear down, 3 greens. Low on the pappies. Trying to slow down. Almost on a 5-mile final. Oh, I don't have managed speed on anymore, that's why. I was like, why are we still going 230? Holy crap. 230 knots until a 5-mile final. All right, we're gonna get the spoilers out. Gotta slow down fast.
Couch 323 established on final approach.
Couch 323, affirm.
$1,000.
1,000, still got autopilot on. Go around is climbing left turn 3,000. Speed brake. It's fine. Slow down. There we go. Flaps 3. Oh no, flaps full. I'm gonna get dinged for that. I'm gonna get dinged for that on NewSky for sure. Under 1,000 feet configuration changes. Not good.
Light slope.
40, 30, 20, retard. 7, 5.
319. Oof. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. I'm gonna put that reverser hardware all the way out right now. Whoa. Holy crap, we stopped fast with medium auto brakes. Mission pass, baby. Thanks for the bits, Mac. Oh, look at that couch livery. Look at all these 319s. That's good enough. We can catch some landings. From our house over here on the airport, right on the field. Let's go sit on the chimney. It's John in. Oh, he's in the Corvallis. Nice. Dude, I love the Corvallis. Damn, that looks smooth. Nice. Very nice. Buttery. Oh, here comes Luke. 321. 321 Neo. Is that the Any Builds one? I guess it must be. I haven't flown that one. I assume I'll not like it. Bringing the jets where they don't belong. That's how we do it. Oh, I missed Jack landing. Wait, I didn't even see him on final. That was weird. I looked up and I didn't see him up there. You see Deadly. Sorry, Jack. Mostly Dash 8s here, that makes sense. We're just bringing the unrealism to these airports. Elevate X says I did 328 feet per minute. I mean, I guess I could use Elevate X for the landing rate instead of the in-sim one, but then I'd have to check it each time, and there's no pop-up that will show on the stream. I think the one in the stream has been fine. It was butter? Oh no. I messed up. Alright, what did I get? 8.98. It's because of the, oh, it didn't ding me for the config change. Maybe we change ours to under 500 feet instead of under 1,000 feet for landing config changes like flaps and gear. Alright, it could have been worse. 1.49 Gs? Was it that bad? 400 feet per minute. Elevate X says 300 and something, and the one in the sim said 300 something. That's a bunch of crap. It's lying about me. Unbelievable. They do fly 737s? Oh, damn. That's not a 10? No. We must find Bird. Where do you think he's at? Do we want to fly from here?
The boarding requested.
Find his house? Yeah, no. Your NewSky flight won't end? Just click end flight. You can click end flight as long as you've landed. As soon as you touch down, you can turn it off. It's not going to ding anything else after that. So you can land and hit the close button, which is actually great because if you use replays and stuff, then it works just fine. We're going to walk until we find a massive bird nest. Yeah, we can't find out what some very obvious Easter eggs in a digitally encoded code is, but we're going to find a needle in a haystack. We're going to find a bird nest in a haystack walking the earth. No problem. All right, we need another one. More flights. Obligatory check if in the last 5 minutes that Starship got added. I really do want to fly Starship on NewSky. All right, not yet. Let's find another route here. Next sim flight, please. Do we want to go from here, or do you guys want to fly somewhere new? Fly from here to Salt Lake? How far is it, though? That's always the question. CYCD, if we depart from here, let's see what it gives us. A319, let's say a max of like 2 hours. Don't care about VATSIM. Any commercial airport. Idaho Falls, Roberts Field, Pullman, Moscow. It's in Washington. The worst weather is Great Falls in Montana. I feel like we haven't been there for a while. We want to do Great Falls. Max landing weight exceeded. Yep, that happens to me every now and then if I don't check my estimated landing weight. That can happen. It sucks. I think we should do Great Falls. I don't think we've been there for a while, and it's got marginal VFR. It's an hour and a half. Let's do Great Falls. Here's the Great Falls map URL for these two. If you want to use this page, just click the URL. You'll get all the info. It's got weather and everything. And you can just scroll down and click on SimBrief or Flight Planner if you use it. SkyVector if you use that. If you're using NewSky, which you you should be, it'll do it for you. So Couch Captains 323, tab, CYCD, wait for the drop down to appear, then hit tab. KGTF, Great Falls, hit tab. 319, CFM, hit tab. 60 passengers. All right, departure 005 Zulu. Right now it's 23:50. Let's do 23:25. I usually give it like 30 plus minutes. Flight can't be scheduled more than 3 hours before departure. What? Oh, 24:25. So we're going 0:25. Book. Okay, the little clipboard icon will launch SimBrief. Hour and 25. Yeah, that's a short one. All right, Jack, have a good one, man. Sorry I didn't catch your buttery landing. Forgive me. Import SimBrief into NewSky. Can you? If you hit start flight, is there a button to add the SimBrief flight plan? But NewSky will it'll do the SimBrief for you. Just click one button, it does the whole thing. You don't even have to choose the plane type or anything. That's something that's really nice about it. All right, tracking a NewSky. This guy's still standing here.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Deboarding starting? Oh, they're already gone. Oh, there's more?
Charlie Yankee, turn right, heading 185, climb to flight level 368.
Turn right, heading 185. Climb to flight level 368. Pasco Papa Charlie Yankee.
Import next flight.
Glacier 564, contact Vancouver approach 125.2.
2.
Contact Vancouver approach 125.2, Glacier 564.
113 out of 150. All right, let's see how it goes this time.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right, let's get the GPU back on.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
I wish I could just skip catering. That would be my favorite. It's pretty much always waiting for the cargo to finish on these smaller flights. I don't think in the settings there's a skip catering. Let me see. Wing walkers. Disabling crews.
Air Canada 216, contact Vancouver Center 135.0. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Vancouver Center 135.0. Air Canada 216. Have a good afternoon.
Please don't load aircraft until
I don't see anything about not doing
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right. Yeah, I don't see anything about being able to skip it. Damn, that's it. The fuel truck's almost bigger than the plane. Some say that he's still standing there. I wonder how many more flights I need to get my type rating back. It was looking pretty grim last time I checked. For the A320, yeah, my average rating, my last 30 flights is 9.04. It needs to be 9.5 for the last 30 flights. The last 10 flights have to all be above an 8. And last flight within 30 days ago. Wish I could click this to filter by 320 family flights. Because then I could like go down and find if one's gonna roll off. And if they were numbered, if I could scroll down and see like if I had a really bad flight that's gonna roll off, maybe the average is gonna jump pretty high at some point. I probably did have a really crappy one at one point. Alright, I guess we should program the plane.
On our way to Great Falls.
Couch 323, Nanaimo ground, expect runway 16. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Spokane. Squawk 16 for 3.
Expect runway 16. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Spokane. Squawk 1643. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Alright, there's the route I got. 39,000, cost index 40. Alright, we'll grab the winds. Alright, wind data is in and at page B. COM menu, AOC messages, prelim load sheet, 107.5, 30.1. Yep, 30.1, and then fuel and tanks 13.74.
Hello, Captain.
13.74 fuel. Pushback. I'm gonna be waiting a while, dude. The passengers aren't even here. All right, CYCD runway 16. And we have no SID. We have no star.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
KGTF. We're expecting runway 35. RNAV 35. Via GTF. There we go. Alright, let's get the APU on. I guess the passengers aren't coming. Boarded 150, planned 60. Okay. Let's do the thing I seem to always have to do. Reset it, re-import it, and just load it instantly. Alright, let's get the APU bleed on. It's not available yet. Alright, we're ready for push and start.
Couch 323, ramp 6. Request pushback.
And let's do departure performance.
Couch 323.
Dry runway
Pushback
16.
approved. Face north.
123, up
Pushback and
0.8.
engine start approved. Face north. Couch 323.
Okay, there we go. Alright, APU available. APU bleeds on. Beacon on, external power off.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. Sounds like that Shorts AI voice you see everywhere. You hear everywhere. Our first waypoint is like 200 miles away. Alright, runway 16. On nose, right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Rudder is centered. Engine number 1. Beacon is on. Seatbelts are on. Strobe auto, just in case I don't forget it. Let's see how they handle this.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Engine 1 available. Engine dos. Engine 4.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Engine 2 avail. Flaps 1. Flight controls up 0.8. Done. Lapse timer's already on. Max auto brakes. Predictive wind shear still on. APU off. Ready to taxi.
Couch 323, taxi for departure.
Couch 323, runway 16, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 16, taxi via Alpha. Couch 323.
Alright, 16, taxi light on. Parking brake off. Rudder trim centered. TO config. All green. Sweet. Let's go. The shaven Wookiee. Let's get rid of those messages. All right, messages read. I don't feel like doing the failures, Steve. I want to get successful landings and get my type rating back and get NewSky landings and all that. I mean, it's fun to do every now and then. I don't want to do it like every week. It's a lot. Alright, 1-6. Oh. The heck, a random person just appeared. It's Rex. What's he doing out there? Whoa. He's suddenly a plane. What the hell? What is happening? I can't request departure because I have to move forward a little bit. Doesn't think I'm close enough to the runway or something. Still says taxi to runway 16. Oh, it's because of the displaced threshold. And Rex just teleported over there. Still doesn't think I'm close to runway 16 somehow. Maybe it's because we're not on tower. Oh. I mean, that's probably why. It's just, I don't know, should we be on center? There's only a ground frequency. I think we just take off ourselves and then, you know, we'll figure it out from there. We'll just contact center once we take off. Alright, I'm just gonna have to go through Rex. Alright, Chrono. Alright, Flex. 68 SRS Doesn't say, oh, there we go, auto thrust. All right, we're good. $100. V1 simulations on youtube.com. Go check it out. Rotate. What's going on with my flight director giving me the bird? Instead of the cross.
Pasco 000, turn right, heading 240, climb to flight level 210.
Turn right.
Alright, lever to climb.
Climb to flight level 210, Pasco 000.
Jazz 59, contact Vancouver approach 125.2.
Alright, I'm just gonna give myself direct to gag. I don't want to head towards those mountains, so... Alright, flaps up.
Pasco 000, clear direct, resume navigation.
Roger, heading direct hub and resume own navigation Pasco 000, thanks.
Pasco 000, contact Seattle Center 125.1.
Contact Seattle Center 125.1, Pasco 000, have a good afternoon.
I'm gonna switch frequency again and see if it'll let me announce. There we go. Got it.
Vancouver Centre, couch 323 for 1,400 feet.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center identified, climb to flight level 390.
Climb to flight level 390, couch 323.
Straight up to 390. I must have hit something to get the, how did I get the cross turned off on this? Oh, I'm on track, that's why. There we go.
Runway 34, Encore 3324.
Is the 220 this? 220. What's the 220? I don't know. I don't have the 220. A220? Who makes the A220? Oh, the Synaptic one, right? When is that coming out? I'm not sure. I would have to ask the internet, ask the Google. I don't know offhand. That's that Synaptic plus, what's it called? Synaptic plus any builds one that's supposed to be coming out at some point, right?
Encore 3324, contact Vancouver Center 135.0.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had one in the sim, so I don't know. I don't really know.
Encore 3324.
That's what one thing that ChatGPT is good for is just quick comparisons. Like, tell me the difference between, and then you insert like 5 planes, and then it'll just tell you all the differences. It's one of the few things I'll use it for. Oh, whoops! 12,000 landing lights, seat belts. It's a while away. The FMC isn't coded yet. Oh, okay. So like 2 years then. You bought it for 2020? Is there another one? Oh, wait, you didn't buy the virtual call one or whatever, did you? If it's the virtual call one, I remember that thing is horrible. I bought that for 2020. Triple seven versus the A350. If you want Airbus, get the A350. Actually, if you want a long haul Airbus, I would just fly the A380. The A350 was going well, and then the what's it called? And then like AnyBuild started making it worse. Like it was getting pretty good, and I was like kind of excited that it was getting more solid. And then all the WASM crashes started coming back. The performance tanked even worse than it ever had before. I don't know. The 350 is such a dice roll because it's an AnyBuild's plane that I generally would recommend, if you don't care between Airbus and Boeing, I would get the PMDG. The performance is better. It's just a better plane. The performance is so much better. Nobody. You'll notice there's a lack of 777 complaint threads on Reddit, and I think it's for a reason. Yeah, you could fly the 330 as well, the default A330, but that's another AnyBuild's plane. So I tend to not like the AnyBuild's planes. I always get WASM crashes. I always get bad performance, almost always. So I would rather fly the 380 or a 777. Or you could get premium version of Microsoft, and if you don't have it, and fly the 787 or the 747. You could get the Horizon 787 mod. You could get is there the Headwind A330 mod as well, if you want an Airbus. I would avoid the 350. I mean, I don't know. It's just a little too RNG. It might be good for you. It might be crap for you. But the PMDGs are consistently great. FS Labs, no. I just heard people talking about the controversy around it, some sort of shady crap they did in the past, so I don't know. I haven't watched anybody fly it either. Have you guys flown it? Is it awesome? Flo, I don't have a NewSky tutorial. Did Jack make was it Jack who made one? Yeah, Jack made one. If you go to the Discord flow, go to the NewSky channel and click the pinned messages at the top. Click the little pin.
125.1, couch 320.
And find the couch captain's onboarding PDF.
Couch 323, flight level 225.
Oh yeah, this was done by Skin. This is kind of old. Somebody made an onboarding for it. Downloading NewSky. Just make sure you don't download newsky.app though. Maybe I should turn this into a web page on my site. But don't download. If you're on Flight Sim 24, you want to go to beta.newsky.app. And then yeah, you need to do your flights for NewSky Academy, and then when you're done, there's screenshots and all sorts of stuff. Then you can join Couch if you have a good enough rating. This is a little out of date, but it should work fine. But it's pinned in the NewSky Discord channel. Yeah, I should make a page on my site. Maybe I'll work on that today or tomorrow, where I can it'll explain everything, have screenshots and all that.
Couch 323, ready for descent.
Whoops, ready for descent. I hit the wrong button. FS Lab should really have rebranded. Yeah.
35, couch 323.
There's a bunch of tutorial videos on the NewSky website. Yeah, just watch the video. Yeah, NewSky's not that difficult to get used to. And then they have a whole wiki, and the wiki will tell you like what they score you on.
8022 November, Seattle Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 11.
Expect radar vectors, runway 11, November 8022 November.
I think we have marginal VFR for this flight. Yep, marginal VFR, light rain, 6 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 900, broken at 1800. And 3011. Nice and humid. Light rain. The system depth of the FS Labs beats Fenix? Who's saying that? I'd be surprised.
SkyWest 3369, descend to 5,000 feet, altimeter 3014.
Descend to 5,000 feet, SkyWest 3369.
I haven't heard anybody raving about the plane. Doesn't mean it's not good, but... maybe people are just avoiding it because of the controversy and what they did in the past or whatever people said.
Center on 128.5, couch 323, have a good afternoon. Seattle Center, couch 323, flight level 305.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, roger.
I'm looking at Reddit trying to see posts about it. Whew. Yeah, the dark blue. It's pretty nice. Oh, that's where you landed earlier, Luke? What do you think about it? Because there's the default 321 Neo, right? Isn't there the any 321 Neo? And then there's the... all the CEO, the Fenix CEOs. Oh, it just got laggy. How far are you behind me? Let's see. I don't know if I can tell. 21 miles? Alright, 4,500 to go. Fenix A321 was tacked on to the 319. Oh, you never used it. Now the FS Labs beats that? What do you mean beats that? The FS Labs beats the Fenix A321. And the 321 Neo beats the Indie Builds version. Wait, isn't the 321 Neo the Indie Builds 321? Did anybody do a virus scan on it? really haven't been seeing many threads about it on Reddit. Maybe I just missed them. FS Labs A321 Neo. 3 days ago, they stealth dropped it. The top comment is, while they seem to make some very good top-of-the-line aircraft, I can't support this company after what they did years ago with the whole malware thing. Trust is gone. I'll wait for the Fenix. That's the top comment. The second top comment is, I was a victim of bank wire fraud due to malware on my PC. Stole my credentials. That's all it takes for me to never buy from FS Labs based on the things I've read. It might, he says, it may be all untrue, but I can't take the risk. Yeah, I don't know.
Kip is right where we expect. But one question haunts us. Why hasn't he turned on failures? In tonight's episode, we explore the choices, secrets, and unseen
because I want to land the
behind
plane.
Kip's silence. The answers may be closer than we think.
I've said it I always answer it. What are you talking about? Trying it tomorrow? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I don't even fly the Fenix A321 much. But that does happen pretty often. I don't know, if they're known as a crappy company, I mean, I don't use VATSIM because they're crappy, creepy policies. That's the same reason I don't use Intentions is because of their company, because of who they are, because of how they've acted. So if these guys have an absolutely horrible reputation, I mean, I shouldn't support it. I tend to not use things that have really bad reputations surrounding it.
Seattle Center, couch 323, flight level 388.
I'd rather have, I really want to do the Starship on NewSky. I love the Starship, man. That thing has been super fun. FS Labs is said to model the intricacies of the Airbus, like quirky things where it doesn't track certain types of paths perfectly, or have certain flight model details only IRL 320 pilots know about. Oh, it's not really anything a sim pilot will ever know or understand. I leave no answer. Except every single time saying, I'm doing NewSky, I don't want to ruin my flight. Yes. What's up, Blue Jay? Your Fenix installer won't show your 2024 sim to download? Check the settings. Here, let me open mine and take a look at it. Hey, you just go into your settings and make sure it's pointing at the correct... Oh no, there are no settings. Yeah, my installer shows Flight Sim 2024 Microsoft Store. Yeah, I don't see any settings. It just detected mine, I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, I would check their site, check their FAQ, Google it, check on Reddit, check on forums. You know, the usual suspects. I don't know unless anybody in here knows. But mine automatically detected Flight Sim 24. Here's only shows 2020. Did you install 24 on a different drive or something, or a non-standard folder maybe? Trust is a big thing. Once it breaks your trust, it's hard to unbreak it. Yeah, I didn't even use FS Labs before, but just seeing everybody's reaction to them having a new plane and all of the talk comments being about their reputation and shady stuff they allegedly did in the past with malware, like, I mean, it doesn't really motivate me to try it. So, yeah, reputation's a big thing. I'm not gonna try it. I mean, I don't have any plans to. I haven't even been thinking about it. Like, I'll definitely fly the Synaptic Any Builds one. Fooled me once. Shame on you. Fool me again. You can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again. It's exactly the saying. It's exactly how it goes. Fooled me 0 times, but the community has huge problems with you. Can't fool me again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna be in Starship Land for a bit, I think. That thing has been incredibly fun. It's so hard to land, too. Like, I've been trying to get better at my landings. I don't even know how many I've done so far. Probably like 2, because we were just in unlimited fuel land, listening to HF signals, you know?
Contact Seattle Center 126.1. Take care.
PMDG did it too?
Contact Seattle Center 126.1.
Oh, so somebody in PMDG put malware into a former PMDG product, and then they got rid of that person, and that person went to start FS Labs? Is that what it is? I thought I read that on the forum thread too. The Reddit thread says, these are just the Reddit thread comments, so who knows if they're true, but they said they did it more than once. I wouldn't be surprised about it not happening again. They listed the person's name. The founder of SS Labs was once an employee of PMDG, where they did a very similar thing. They fired him, and then they started FS Labs. This piece of S has a very well-known documented history of such behavior. I'm not sure. Looks like there's tons of threads about it. Oh yeah, I remember this one. A retrospective on that time that FS Labs shipped actual malware to paying customers in the name of anti-piracy measures. There's this huge thread about it with 700 upvotes on the Flight Sim subreddit, so... The top comment, this was from 3 years ago. The top comment says, yeah, somehow people forgot about this real quick. I'm glad I never gave. I never gave? Oh, I never have. And will never give money to that excuse of a company. Yikes. Another comment says, this is a good summary, but it does miss one big part of the story, AvSim. At the time the story spilled out onto the AvSim forums, AvSim, being the bastion of free speech and robust discussion, promptly squashed the issue completely. Sided with FSL, deeming it DRM. Anyway, here's the I guess this is an older thread about it. Oops, that's a super long URL. Anyway. I don't know why it says Android CSS in the URL. I've opened it from Google Chrome on my desktop. It's so weird. Anyway, there's like a big thread about it from like years ago. Somebody summarized the whole thing. Anyway, yeah, well, that's your reputation. I don't know why they didn't try to rebrand or something. I'm not sure. But it is hard to want to fly a plane when there's all that controversy around it. And then if you do fly it, it's going to be like, hey, why are you flying that? Don't you know that they did this and this? And everybody's, you know, there's all this concern. Like, why are you flying that thing? Adobe did it. Whether it was incompetence or intentional was never proven. Once they start deleting your entire C drive? What? I haven't heard about that. Hey, how's our TOD? Oh, 251 miles. We got some time. Oh, the Adobe one was wild. It triggered on legitimate users. What happens when you delete people's files? They flip. Yeah. I don't really use any Adobe software. I have in the past. I was using Premiere on my videos, but now I just use DaVinci. It's pretty incredible. It's good stuff. I see your X. Showing you in an all-white livery at this distance. Royal Bhutan. Oh, you like the 350, but you hate your oh, the wind wing stuff doesn't work on it? Yeah, that sucks. That wind wing stuff seems nice, but yeah, it seemed pretty limited in what planes it works on. Like having a more generic CDU that'll get the job done on both would be nice. But I don't know, I'm guessing, you know, it's probably like FSFO, right? Like, you can't just hit any of the buttons through like a standard command. It's got to have an interface to those exact buttons on that exact plane. So it's probably pretty limited. They have to like really customize it, you know? All right, 227. I want to double speed it until 100. I think we should do that. Oh, SPAD, it's a bit of work. Oh, man. Yeah, I just like that my mouse just works and everything. It's cool to have a physical device, though. I get it. I'm just kind of a minimalist. All right, I'm going to go to double speed. Sorry, just installing something here. Not the FS Labs.
United 757, contact Seattle Center 132.6. See you. Center on 132.6, United 757.
Center on 19225, couch 323. Seattle Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 390.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, good afternoon.
Oh, MobiFlight. Didn't, what uses MobiFlight? There's something that uses a MobiFlight plugin. Is it NeoFly or something? There are just so many dependencies with so many pieces of software. Because I guess people can't do stuff in Flight Sim that they want to, dev-wise, like making a program. After reading that thread, I wouldn't give FS Labs any business. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing. Okay, let me read the part that says... Let's see, controversy in February of 2018. This is that thread I linked before. Fans of the Airbus A320X flocked to download the latest release of the plane from FS Labs. A well-regarded developer for payware add-ons and prepared. However, in a deleted post, one Reddit user noticed something strange about the nearly $100 plane. It included a file called test.exe that kept triggering alerts on his antivirus software. The official word is that the official words from FS Labs was vague and simply instructed users to temporarily disable their antivirus during installation because it was a false positive. The poster kept digging. He found the test.exe was a program called Chrome Password Dump, advertised by a tool for security researchers and penetration testers. It would dump a user's auto-filled usernames and passwords from Chrome into a text file. It was subsequently found that FS Labs installer would take that file, save it as a log file, encode it and send it unencrypted to their servers. What? This prompted a response from the founder. We're made aware there's a Reddit thread regarding our latest installer. Our tools included. It dumps Chrome passwords. It's not correct. The thread was posted by a person who's not our customer. There are no tools used to reveal any sensitive information. Of any customer who has legitimately purchased our products. There is a specific method used against specific serial numbers that have been identified as pirate copies. If such a number is used by a pirate who illegally obtained our software, verifies this against the pirate numbers are stored in our database, it takes measures to alert us. Text as part of that DRM is only targeted, so they're not denying that it doesn't take the Chrome things, right? The program's extracted temporarily, never under any circumstances, is used in legitimate copies of the product. Wait, but the code is in the legitimate copies of the product, isn't it? I mean, everybody has the same installer, right? The same product. So that means that even legitimate customers, this code will be in there. The only reason why the file would be detected after the installation completes is if it was used at a pirated serial number. This method was successful in providing information we use in our legal battles against criminals. Reddit post flooded, blah blah blah, shady practices, distributing malware to all your customers in the hopes of catching one pirate, seemed akin to randomly firing a gun into a room hoping you hit your target. At least one user has claimed to have their banking info stolen, followed buying the plane, although there's direct evidence. Although there's no direct evidence, it's totally related. Well, I guess you don't really know without direct evidence. After a while, the story died down, and then in June, another Reddit post said command host exe would sit it. FS Labs was added again. It seemed users reported the installer left a file called command host in the Windows system directories. Isn't that a normal file with Windows? They began reporting issues with their flight sim, being stopped by antivirus software, blah blah blah. One program is frozen mid-execution, replaced in memory by another program. Was using that technique called process hollowing. What the heck? They threaten legal action? Damn. In the end, despite all the threats, media coverage, and angry emails and Reddit posts, nobody was sued. Nobody was charged with any crimes. On the other hand, some still hold FS Labs in high regard for producing high-quality add-ons. You just need to look past their history. Yes. Forget about all the controversy, all the controversial things, potential bad and shady things that are alleged or people documented on Reddit. Just forget about all that, okay? Because the product might be decent. Yeah. I mean, that's the same reason I won't use VATSIM and say intentions. I think it's creepy VATSIM asks for people's real-world identification, and I think that say intentions has proven publicly on Reddit threads they do weird stuff, cringy stuff. Yeah, weird stuff. No thanks. Especially when there are alternatives. It's not like there's a shortage of airliners to fly.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 145.
Oh, I forgot the tracker. Whoops.
Couch 323.
The final leg to Great Falls, Idaho, was always unsettling for Kip. It wasn't the turbulence over the Rockies, but the plane itself, an old starship with a ghost in its wires. The decommissioned HF radio, a relic that should have been silent, would crackle to life over the vast, empty plains of Montana.
I wish.
It never played music, only broadcasted strings of cryptic numbers and letters, sounding like phantom military dispatches from a forgotten era.
I hope the HF just crackles to life and gives us a bunch of new information. On the starship. That would be awesome. What if one of the Easter eggs is based on getting to the 5 hour or whatever, or no, 5 day mark? Has it been 5 days since it came out? Didn't it say that the database update message would show up after 5 days? It's okay, Speed. Didn't it say that after 5 days it would require a database update through the diskette or whatever in the plane? Maybe that's related to, maybe something happens the first time that happens? I don't know, man. $75 words. I think the Tangia stuff is character limited. The Monster TTS stuff with Bork TTS is word limited, I think. I don't know. He's hacking, I guess. I have no idea. Nobody knows how he's done it.
United 757, flight level 330.
Or he's hacking.
United 757, Seattle Center, roger.
Yeah, Tangia doesn't work with YouTube. First time TTS, it gave him double the length. All right, 72 miles till TOD. Let's see, did I tune in the ATIS yet? So I got light rain and mist. A few clouds at 900 feet. Broken 1800 3011. So let me grab the frequency. RNAV GPS runway 35. Well, we'll listen to the ATIS and see what they're landing here. 26.6.
Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Info X-ray.
Great Falls Airport information X-ray. 0006 Zulu. Wind 295 at 11. Visibility 6. Light rain. Mist. 2009.
Delta 17
Ceiling 1000.
flight level 230.
2900 overcast. Temperature 06.
Delta 1713, Seattle Center.
Altimeter 3011. Landing in
6 and 3011.
3521 Redback. All hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Said landing 35 and 21. Hopefully not 2-1. Alright, we would like 3-5. Oh, 2-1 is 10,000 feet with an 11 knot crossing there. Alright, we'll see which one they give us. Alright, if you guys need the info for your plane, here it is. Here's the weather.
Couch 323, contact Salt Lake Center 133.4.
Center on 133.4, couch 323, bye-bye.
Alright, 56 miles till
Salt
TOD.
Lake Center, couch 323, flight level 390.
Couch 323, Salt Lake Center, copy.
Poor Speeve. Sorry, man. Add-on linker? Nah. I fly to too many random airports and random planes day to day. Just rolling coal, baby. Breathe it in deep. I don't know why there are two Speeves. Like, one's here, one's back there in Deadly's plane. Something's going on. Alright, 44 miles till TOD. They already think I'm descending after, like, a while ago, so... we'll just start our descent when we're ready. So we do runway 35. Yeah, there's just a GPS approach. Yeah, they give us 2-1, there's an RMP approach. New add-on linker has built-in JSON layout JSON generator. You can batch regen the JSON for all your liveries. Oh, solves long loading issues? Huh. Nick H, 8,000 feet. Okay. So we got that with a reversal. What if we go to Hawks X? We'll have no procedure turn. We should do Hawks X. Hawks EX.
Skywest 5750, contact Salt Lake Center 1.
Via Hawks X. Insert. Select heading track first. Okay, heading track. Insert. So which waypoint is next here? Hawks X is right there. I don't know where GEG is. I'm just gonna go direct Hawks. Wait, I guess I can click. GEG's to the right. Okay, we're gonna go direct Hawks X. Hawks X. Okay. Now we probably need to start our descent. 23 miles, alright. So bring it down to 8,000.
Couch 323, turn right.
Start the descent. I'll do managed descent, so then it'll do 1,000 feet per minute until it catches up to the profile. They're giving us vectors the whole time because I told them I wanted to descend way earlier by accident. Now we're suffering the consequences of my actions. All right, now let's put in the minimums here. Oh, this is an RNAV approach. The Fenix can't do an LPV approach, can? Yeah, it can, right? I'm pretty sure it can. It just got that vertical deviation indicator. 3920. I mean, this is the only RNAV for 3.5. The other ones are RMPs for the other runways. The whole aircraft loads in 1,000 feet above, does it? You mean like in multiplayer? How you doing, Studi? Alright, in the descent, marginal VFR coming up. That's cool. I see Rex going down into the clouds there. He's going in. The weather's nasty? Heck yeah. Watch your minimums. Peace. Bye-bye. He's going in. He's going into the soups. Well, it doesn't look too bad down there. I can see through it. CYXX. Oh, I remember the name of that one. There's that airport called, or that, yeah, Terrace, right? I forget what it is. It CYVX? I forget what the code is, but it has this awesome RMP approach. Oh, why can't I search for it? Oh, you were Wookiee? What's up, Parker? Your sim crashed at takeoff? Oh, man. That's the worst. You didn't even get to fly. Are you reloading in? CYXX. Whichever one is Terrace.
Couch 323,
is that Abbotsford?
Turn right, heading 145, couch 323.
I don't think it's this one. I remember flying it in a pilot's life or something and loved it. RMP approach. This one. Yeah, with these mountains right here and right here, yeah. The RMP approaches are rad. They always confuse me. It's just like you have to be like fully configured way before you think you should, just because there's so many twists and turns. You're not just sitting there staring at like a 20-mile straight line on final. You know, it's like gotta throw out those spoilers and get all configured like in a turn and descend fast enough to stay on the profile. I haven't done a whole lot of them, but yeah, they're pretty, the ones I've done are always pretty wild. I think it was my old APL career. It's in, the name of the city is Terrace. Let me see. CYXT.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 135.
Yeah, this
Turn
is
right.
it. CYXT.
Heading 135, couch 323.
Here we go. Yeah, it's another similar one. Look at this. So 9,200 over here, 6,000, 5,000, 2,000, 4,000. Airport elevation or runway elevation 677. And then I think we did this one once. This turn is just insane. What's up, John? I'm not sure where to next. Maybe more random finding, I don't know. Alright, we're still on the profile though. Just matters the miles, Matt, as long as it's not too short. You need those Goldilocks flights. Yeah, then you get both. They might be really close to each other. Oh, it's 400 miles? Oh, that's great. Is it CYXX to CYXT? Where are all the METARs at? Abbotsford to Northwest Regional, Terrace, Kitimat. This could be a fun one. I'm curious what the weather is, though. I mean, there's not. It's not showing anything on the radar at the airport, so I guess that's good.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 085.
What are the odds? Just 400 every time. Oh, am I in 2x still? Forgot if I took it off 2x. Probably forgot to. Oh no, I am on normal. Holy crap, I didn't forget. We're still at 26,000. We're on the profile. Oh, it's still on 2020. Well, if you use NewSky, I can turn on the injector and still see you flying around. If the injectors could show names, it would be so cool. And you're probably not going to get a sale for 2024. I don't know that 2020 was on sale until 24 got announced. So you might be waiting like 3+ years. I don't ever remember 2020 being on sale. Strange it doesn't give you a METAR, it gives you one. What the heck? It says no METAR available.
Delta 1713, Salt Lake Center, copy.
No accurate METAR. I'm getting a METAR for Los Angeles. No accurate METAR available. Oh, then it turns it on. Yeah, this one said none, and then it refreshed, and now it says VFR. CYYX, CYX. I forget the other one already. CYXT.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 040.
Turn left, heading 040, couch 323.
Yeah, it just says no accurate METAR available.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 075. Expect further clearance in about 2-9 miles.
Oh, we are lagging all of a sudden.
Turn left, heading 075, couch 323.
I have wake turbulence on.
Couch 323, contact Great Falls, approach 128.6.
Oh, I have unlimited fuel on.
Contact
Oh no.
Great Falls approach, couch 323.
Oh, I had unlimited fuel on from the other day. Oh, it went down. We're down to 7,000, okay.
Great Falls, couch 323, flight level 194 with information Yankee.
Couch 323, Great Falls approach. Altimeter tree 011. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway tree 5.
RNAV 35.
Altimeter 3011. Expect radar vectors for RNAV. Runway 35, couch 323.
Alright, 3011.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 075. Descend, maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter tree 011. Expect further clearance in about 2-9 miles.
We're just gonna follow the flight plan.
Turn left, heading 075. Descend, maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3011. Couch
4,400 or above. 4,440 or above.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 025.
Turn left, heading 025, couch 323.
One-year anniversary sale? Maybe. If it's a game I really want, I usually figure like, well, what's more valuable to me, saving like $15 or having the game 9 months earlier than that? So $15 over 9 months, I'm not playing the game. Less than $1 a month I'm saving. Like, it just, you know. I'm just like, if I want the game, like, is that really such a huge savings? Like, it's not going to be 50% off, you know? It's going to be something tiny, like 10, 20%. Like most AAA games that have a sale for the first time, it's not going to be that significant. And I think about like how many hours I could have played it waiting that long that I missed out on playing, and I've been in the old sim instead, you know? Or they just have the new one. And then who knows if they're going to have the same or similar discounts on which editions of it. Like, what if it's only on the standard edition? It's kind of rolling the dice on what even's going to be available on the sale. But when most of my game time is like, you know, 90% this, that's also part of it. Like, almost always playing this. All right, we're at 14,000 feet. Yeah, it's included with Xbox Game Pass, yeah. Oh, flight sims are like 10% of your game time. Oh yeah, then that makes sense. For sure. And the games I have the most time in are free games like Dota.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 015.
We're just ignoring them. Alright, arrival runway 35. Oh yeah, we already did that. Oh, the winds got worse.
Turn left, heading 015, couch 323.
Is this right? Yep, GTF, runway 35. Apply the METAR. Let's double check our landing weight. 107, so 115. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, I guess it is.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Yeah, gross weight's
Descend and
115
maintain
too.
9,000 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 045.
Turn right, heading 045, couch 323.
Alright, what's the airport elevation? 3668 for the runway. 6,200 on the missed approach. Down to 5,800 at Severo. And then 4,400 at Tefts, 2.3 miles out from the missed approach point.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 020.
Alright, let's get
Turn
approach
left,
mode on.
heading 020, couch 323.
Okay, it's already on, nice.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 020, descend, maintain 8,000.
Turn left, heading 020, descend,
Alright, under
maintain
10,000.
8,000, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 020, descend.
Have I flown everywhere in the world? Nah.
5,800.
I fly a lot of the time in the US.
Turn left.
Probably
heading
Canada
020,
second.
Descend, maintain 5,800, couch 323.
We've done like around the worlds and stuff, you know, but I mean, there's just so many airports. Flying like actually everywhere would take forever. I don't even know how long it would take. I mean, how many airports are there? Alright, there's the rain. Oh, Mexico City, yeah. Anti-ice detected, alright. Anti-ice 1 and 2 on.
Couch 323, contact Great Falls Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7.
Alright, approach mode on, final
couch
approach.
323.
We need to slow down, my dude.
Great Falls Tower, couch 323 on nav runway 35.
Why are we not slowing down?
Couch 323, Great Falls Tower, wind 265 at 8. Runway 35, cleared to land.
35, clear to land.
Runway 35, cleared to land, couch 323.
Alright, 3920 on the minimums. We got 2,700 feet to go. Speed brakes helping. 14 knot wind from the front left. Come on, flaps 1, slow me down. There we go. 5 mile final. Now we're gonna get the gear down. Sign spoilers. No spoilers yet. Whoa. I see the Pappies on the left. Three green. Go around 6,200. I can't slow down fast enough. Speed brakes even out. It's been this both flights. I was having trouble slowing down in time, even with approach mode on, speed brake out.
500.
Think rate. Think rate.
100. 50. 40.
Oh, it's gonna be hard. 489. Oh. Rip predictions. We're going so fast on final. I don't know why the Fenix seems to have such a problem slowing down lately. I don't know. Look at the stopping speed is insane. Medium auto brakes are nuts.
Exit right at Charlie 3, couch 323.
Exit right at Charlie 3. You've noticed that too? You're getting tossed around on the CJ4? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Fenix. Like, I don't know if it's a bug. It's happened before. Where it just doesn't want to slow down. That was like 2 flights in a row where I'm not even configured before like 500 AGL. It's like real bad. Let me see what I got on NewSky. It's probably less than a 10 because of that. Oh, 9.5. We're pretty light too, only 60 passengers. I think I need to start like switching over to manual speed further out. Just can't seem to trust the FMS to slow me down fast enough. Rip 1,000 crabs. And again, I can't, it takes so much power. Look at my power, I'm at 48% right now, trying to just taxi this thing. I don't know what's going on with the ground handling either. It's felt a little weird. Gotta go back to the Starship. What's up, Commodore? I think I never have to speed. Look at this, is 35% N1. Like, I don't know what's going on with it. Just feels like it's being held back by like an invisible tug the whole time or something, you know? I have no idea. Incoming crab on runway 3. All right, let's see it. Yes, Wookiee's in the starship. Dude, the starship is so fun, man. Oh, here he comes. A no gear landing always impresses me. Woo! Got it out just in time. Couch Captain precision. Now let's give it toga power for the taxi. Here we go. I mean, I've even flown 3 different planes tonight, right? Or 2 or 3 different variants. It's like just something wrong with this thing. What if I hit Alt P twice? This kind of feels like the chocks are still on it. Invisible force field gear. Yeah, it's there's something. I don't know, it feels super sluggish all day. Brakes are hot. Which simulator? 4060 Ryzen 7 5700X3D 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, I usually recommend people get Game Pass to see if they can run Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's the easiest thing. If you're eyeballing Microsoft Flight Simulator, yeah, I would just try it through Game Pass. Try it for 1 month or whatever the 2-week trial of Game Pass and see how it runs for you. Because people could have the same hardware as you and say it runs great. People could have better hardware than you and say it runs horribly. So it's always dependent on the person and how they've set up their system, and there's a lot more factors than just what your hardware is. It's if you have it optimized, you know, if your memory sticks are in the right slots, if you have XMP or Expo enabled, if you know what your settings are in the sim, if your drivers are up to date or not. But it's just too, I don't think anybody's capable of giving you advice, because you could have really, really good hardware and just mess up the installation and configuration and still have bad performance. So I don't know. It also is very dependent on your resolution, how many monitors you're running. Are you going to use DLSS or frame gen or not? But yeah, just get Game Pass if you can. Try it for the trial, or try it for a month, see how it goes. And if you stick with it and you love it, then maybe buy it outright so you don't have to keep subscribing to Game Pass. Alright, we got the Climb D10 for taxiing. $1 Game Pass for 2 weeks. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I would just get that and get Flight Sim 24 and see how it runs. Longest taxi. Also, just how much fuel we're using to taxi. 8 gigs is going to be rough, speaking from experience. I mean, try low texture resolution if you have to.
Why don't couch captains ever take off on time in the Fenix A300 realm? Nature other now or Roger ours are offer our ending or to route. Because in-flight snacks are delivered via catapult from the galley. Turbulence optional. Crumbs guaranteed.
R-E-R-R. Sometimes AI glitches out. It's kind of great. Oh, are there gates over there? Even with low, you need to keep a watch on how many add-ons you use. Yeah, there's just so many ways to make this sim perform really bad. We all add all the bells and whistles, and then we're like, why don't I get 80 FPS anymore? It's like, because you installed 400 things, dude. That's why. It's not a surprise. Do with any other game, you wouldn't be surprised, but those of us that play flight sim are like, why don't we have crazy good performance and stability? Because you messed the whole thing up with all your add-ons and external software. It's definitely a challenge.
The unseen vehicles are coming now.
What did GSX just say? The unsync something? See, is anybody here? Alright, I picked well. There we go.
The boarding requested.
Alright, get these people off of my plane. 399 add-ons is fine. Yeah, just fewer than 400 add-ons, you're good. You have a 3060 8 gig and Flight Sim 2020 run smooth. Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on how much you ask of the sim, you know? If you're doing third-party airliners with GSX and injected traffic and beyond ATC and custom scenery and multiplayer turned on, you're going to have a worse experience than somebody flying a 172 in the middle of nowhere with almost no add-ons, you know? Like, you know, the more complexity of the plane and the plane model and all the people around you and the scenery, the more the sim just will run like crap. That's usually what happens, you know? There's only so much bandwidth for them bits to go. PMDGs are really good performing planes. PMDGs are some of the best.
84 years.
If you're running like the A350 instead, your experience will probably be different. And also, like with the traffic add-on, like if you put in too much traffic, that's going to cut down on your CPU bandwidth, and yeah. But yeah, I mean, I use the airliners all the time. But man, doing that with 8 gigs is impressive. FSLTL, yeah. All right, get them out of here. There they go. Get off the plane. You're done. Another flight. Let's see. Did we get it yet? Did we get the Starship yet? I want to fly it. No. No, we didn't. How are we doing here? Let's see. How are the couch captains doing? Where are the stats anyway? Yes. 16 flights. I think that's the 22nd Zulu time, so now we have 3 more logged today. Grass token? No, bluegrass covers of sleep token songs. No, that sounds awesome though. The scenery streaming works so well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see a huge difference in storing versus streaming either. Like, it's worked just fine for me streaming things in. I mean, the Fenix is stored locally. I'll probably just, you know, I'll probably just do my planes. Like, probably just planes. I don't know, just to make sure they don't stream in, you know? Yeah, I saw you in the star. You can't see anyone? Is your air traffic turned to the off position? If you have air traffic turned to off, you won't see anybody. Go to settings, global rendering quality, and then air traffic. This cannot be off. If air traffic is off, you won't see anybody else. Pretty sure Beyond ATC has been giving bad instructions to people to turn this to off. I think that's on their wiki. If you turn this off, you won't see anybody in multiplayer. Oh, it's set to ultra. And then on the world map, you chose flight conditions and made sure multiplayer is on. And are you on US? Well, I saw you, so I guess it must be. Do we want to do that RMP approach? Yeah, CYXX, CYXT. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I want to do that RMP approach. That would be fun. Going couch blue. All right, I'm gonna go to parking 30. You guys will want to fly a plane that has RNAV or RNP capability. I didn't fly the 717. I have not flown it. All right, CYXX, CYXT. Couch baby blue. These GSX settings never work either, right? Auto catering. Maybe I can just turn that off. I wonder if that'll get rid of the catering. Let's see. That would be nice.
Refueling truck is on its way. Boarding requested.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's what you do. Just turn off auto catering.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right, sweet. Bring it in. Whoa, look at the hole in the sky right there. That looks awesome. The one that I flew with the engines on the back, the Starship. The last 4 days I've been flying the Starship. The Black Square Starship is awesome. If you like a retro plane with some really cool features like retro panel, some very unique instruments, the thing is insanely good. It's not even including the Easter eggs. Those are the icing on the cake. The thing is, oh, it's a Boeing. With the engines on the back? Engines on the back. Did I? What plane did I fly with the engines on the back?
Bus is coming. Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, I don't have the 717. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The 717 was the, oh, I'm forgetting because I just did it on one day, right? It was the marketplace day. Was it the Captain Sim one? It must have been the Captain Sim one. I flew like once or twice just to, like, kind of as a joke because it's Captain Sim. Yeah, it must have been the Captain Sim one. It was actually, it was better than I thought it would be. I mean, it was like, I was surprised I didn't have any like absolutely major problems with it. Like, it's a Captain Sim plane, so it's not going to be incredible, but I was surprised that I didn't like rage about how bad it was. I was like, I guess it's fine. I mean, it was all right for me. But yeah, I mean, you know, a Captain Sim is going to be like a low quality plane in general. I think it's better than like a Bredoc 3D plane or whatever that one developer is. I've flown some of those recently and they're the worst. They're so bad. Captain Sim, and it's not horrible. I mean, you can go back and find my stream. I think it was like 2 or 3 Thursdays ago. The thumbnail will look different than most of them. It has like a centered title and says like Marketplace Weekly. And yeah, I flew the Captain Sim on that, so you can go check it out. But I wasn't like, I wouldn't like recommend it, but I also wouldn't say that it's like the worst thing I've ever flown, because it's not, you know, like, yeah, M Scenery, yeah, it's not as bad as that, or like Vertical Call, or the Bredoc or Bredoc 3D one or whatever that is. Those are the worst I've ever flown. So Captain Sim is not the worst I've ever flown. Yeah, it got me, I got from point A to point B. I think I did like 3 flights in it or something. So I think if you're like really want a 717 and you know that's in your budget or something and that's the one, then sure. Oh, somebody started a crab mug giveaway on Twitch. Nice. Who did it? If you guys are on Twitch, you have 2 minutes to type !enter to win a crab mug. Somebody started the anonymous giveaway. This is what the crab mug looks like. Thanks to whoever started it. Here's the crab mug. !enter on Twitch. Who did it? Who's the one? They don't have to reveal themselves. It always says anonymous, but it's up to them if they want to say they did it. I want mug. !enter on Twitch to win a crab mug. Well, whoever anonymous is, who has not revealed themselves yet, thank you. Mac pleads the 5th. So it wasn't Mac, or it was Mac. Get your couch crab mug. Thanks, Mac, if it was you. Who's to say if it was you or not? That means it's him. Is it better than the A350? I mean, if the A350 is running well, then it's not. I was having a good time flying the A350 for a couple streams, and then they patched it more, and it got worse and worse for me. So, Carenado planes are pretty good. Yeah, I happily fly Carenado planes too. The F-33A Bonanza in Flight Sim 24 is really good. I actually recommend the F-33A. It's a $20 plane. It's a nice, like, you know, like a steam gauge cockpit Bonanza, and it's nice. It's got the wear and tear built in. I like flying that plane, F-33A. It's a good one. The winner was Speeve. Speeve won the crab mug. Congratulations. Thanks, Mac. Thanks for the giveaway, dude. Yeah, the F-33A is great. The 182 Quebec is decent. It just has some bugs, I think, that they need to fix. Like, you can't use a mixture lever to start the plane or it won't start. You have to use your mouse or the quick start. It's like a funny bug. But the 182 Quebec is pretty good, too. Don't mind them.
Passengers boarding stop.
Yeah, Bonanzas are nice. Yeah, I don't fly a lot of Bonanzas, but yeah, I probably should more often. Should probably get this thing started up. All right, let me go over here and start the tracking. Let me grab the route. There's the route. Tacoma Magic Barrow reference 3015. Get beyond ATC going. Change the last waypoint to entry. Kind of curious what I'm gonna get from beyond ATC. Brian says whoever SS the master is, thanks for moving the load points. Yeah, until Sim Update 3 comes out, we're not able, we have to avoid each other. Look at Studi's weird, like, it looks like I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, it's the 717. Wow. I don't know, guys. Why isn't it loading the cargo? Did it just not open the doors? No, it says they're open, but they're not open. They're stuck. Oh, now they're opening. All right, maybe I should get my IFR clearance. Abbotsford.
Couch 323, IFR to Terrace.
No cargo loaded.
Couch 323, Abbotsford ground, expect runway 19er, climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors. What come? Squawk 2563.
19er 6,000, 2563.
6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors. Watcom. Squawk 2563. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, let's check the sim brief. Flight is Couch 323. Cost index 60340. Cruise altitude. Wind request. Oh, moderate turbulence to the west. Looks like we're not going to be affected. Alright, winds are done. Departure on runway 10. 19er. They changed me over to 19 and no SID. No star. Runway 15 at the destination. We do want 15 as well for the RNP, I think. Let me go and import it. Import the Simbrief flight plan. That'll sync it up with our flight planner here. CYXT. So do we get 15 Yankee or Zulu? Looks like Zulu? Oh, just a missed approach is different. Entry, yeah, entry is the transition. Oh, okay, way over here. Okay, RNAV Yankee, transition is entry. Is that an actual, oh yeah, the Yankee is the RNP. And the Zulu is a GNSS, okay. RNAV, RNP, Yankee 15 if you want the fun approach. Look at this snaking through the mountains here, through the valley. Left, right, a huge left turn all the way around to land on 15. And runway 15 recommended 17 knot headwind. Perfect. Damn. Alright, RNAV, Yankee. Runway 15 with the VIA is entry and then insert. Alright, still loading the bags. You like flying GA for you? They're slow? Oh, yeah. Longer range GA plane. Yeah, I mean, you could try something like... Just try like the TBM 930 if you want something that's fast and GA. Get into the turboprops, twin turboprops. It matters if you want something like modern or if you want something old school. Like, old school, like the Starship is good. The Beechcraft Duke turbine is good. Those are a little more old school panels. If you want glass cockpit, TBM 930 is probably your best bet. That's in the sim by default. Or you could do the... You could do like the King Air C90. If you want like jet looking stuff. Something modern. Yeah, I would just try the TBM 930. Flying with a Xbox controller hard? Yeah, it's very hard. I mean, if you want to fly smoothly and accurately, like some people might be able to do it with some practice, turning the curves down really low so it's less sensitive, but if you get into flying like more realistic routes and stuff and you want to do like autopilot and you want to interact with all the controls in the plane, it's really hard. You have to like switch to a little cursor mode and grab each individual thing. And like, what I would recommend is if you can set your Xbox up like it's a PC, put it at your desk with a monitor, plug it into the monitor. Don't play it on a TV. Just set it up as if it's a PC, which it basically is. Find a compatible mouse or keyboard to connect to it. It's going to make your life a lot easier. So like using like mouse controller or mouse keyboard controller. Oh, you have a PC, but you're going to get an Xbox controller. I personally hate using Xbox controllers on something like this if you want to be accurate. It's so much harder. I'd find the cheapest stick that you can for your PC rather than an Xbox controller. I would not use one. I mean, think about how short the sticks are on those. Even with little like analog stick extenders, you're talking about like an inch. Starter gear. I mean, I use the Airbus side stick for a long time, like several years. The TCA Airbus side stick, the Thrustmaster one, left-handed. You could do like a HOTAS. I did a HOTAS before, like the X56. I didn't really like that though. It was not great. It was like too light. It was easy to push it around on the desk. People really like the WinWing stuff. So if you're on PC, like, I'd look at the WinWing Ursa Minor stick. People say it's really good compared to, the Thrustmaster. I haven't used any WinWing stuff myself personally though. But like, yeah, WinWing, if you're on PC like this, it's $90. I would look at this over the Thrustmaster. People that have owned it in the chat usually say this one's a much better quality. You don't even need to get a throttle or anything if you use this at first. Like, it's got a little throttle axis here. You can use it. Lithona says I have it. It's awesome. Yeah, I have not used this myself yet, but I had the Thrustmaster one, which is much cheaper looking than this. And this thing is under $100. I would also recommend, assuming you use your mouse with your right hand, I would get the left-handed joystick, not the right-handed joystick. If you're going to fly airliners, all sorts of planes, the vast majority of planes you're going to fly, if you're flying jets or GA, the left seat pilot is going to be using their left hand, either here or the left hand on the yoke and the right hand on the throttle. And for flight simming, you're going to use your mouse quite a bit too. So it's nice to be able to have your hand on the stick or throttle, or the stick or the yoke with your left hand, and have your right hand, assuming you use your mouse on your right hand, free so you can do both at the same time. I can be holding the plane steady and flying while I'm zooming in, holding it steady, watching, and change a control here or here while I'm still maintaining control of the plane when autopilot's not on. So I would do something like that if your budget is, if $100 is in your budget and you don't want to go higher quality than that to start. So this is, I'll send you the link to this. Again, I haven't used this personally. I just hear people say it's a really good starter stick. And I personally would recommend a stick over a yoke anyway. They're going to save a lot of desk space. They're easier to take off and put on the ground when you're not using it. You're using your desk for something else. And also, like I said, like whether you have a yoke in the plane or a side stick in the plane, generally you're going to be flying with your left hand in most planes, like if you're trying to match where the pilot would actually have their hand. What do you use the mouse for? Literally everything that's not the stick. I right click to move the camera around. Right click and drag to move the camera. Zoom in with the mouse wheel. Every interaction you have with things like your autopilot buttons, all of these, going down here and interacting with the flight computer, it's all doable with your mouse. So if you have a stick and your mouse, that's like a very good starter thing. When you're using this stick, like if you're using a stick like this and you don't have a throttle quadrant yet, like eventually you'll get a throttle for the right side if you stick with it. So you'll have left hand on this stick, right hand on your throttle. And then if you need to, you can take your hand off the throttle temporarily. It stays where you left it. And then grab your mouse with your right hand while maintaining control with your stick and click something. And then just go back to your hand on the throttle. So yeah, assuming your right hand mouse, my preference is left hand stick, right hand on the mouse, and eventually you'll upgrade and get a throttle for your right hand as well. And then after that, you'll get rudder pedals. When you're only using the stick, I would turn on assistance modes so you don't have to use, like there is a twist axis on the stick. When you twist it this direction, your stick will turn those ways for another axis. You can use those in place of your rudder pedals if you want. Until you get rudder pedals eventually. But until you have rudder pedals, or if you don't want to use that twist axis, it's kind of hard to do all three axes at once, right? You're doing X, or Y, X, and picture this twisting. That's kind of hard to do all those at once. So usually I recommend when people go in and go to settings, assistances, and just turn on turn on the rudder assist right here, auto rudder. Turn that on. But yeah, I mean, you'll be in a much better place than trying to play with an Xbox controller. Xbox controller is like the hardest way outside of like mouse and keyboard to play the sim. All right, we should probably fly. All right. Yeah, no problem, dude. All right, so we got runway 19. Let's make sure init page B is set. That's all set. 16.8 on the block fuel. Let's just compare it. I don't know if it actually loaded us up correctly. 16.8 block, 0 fuel weight, 127.5. That's correct. And it says it loaded all the packs and everything, so sweet. It did it right this time. We're late. All right, let's do takeoff. Let's request push and start. Do our departure
Couch
performance and get the APU on.
30, request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323, Abbotsford ground, pushback approved, face northwest.
All right, sync the load sheet,
Pushback
sync the
approved,
weather,
face
calculate,
northwest, couch
send to
323.
McDo. Flaps 1 up 0.1.
Hello, Captain.
Over
We
to
are ready for
performance.
pushback.
If you turn on auto rudder, can you steer on the ground with jets? If you turn on auto rudder, I haven't tried it, but you might be able to try turning your ailerons left and right. It should connect your ailerons on the ground to your rudder pedals. But you know, if you're flying an airliner, you could just do it the tiller way. Like I use my twist axis on my stick for my tiller, so you could also just do that. Just steer with, you turn that to your, you set your twist axis if you have a stick to nose wheel turning axis, nose wheel steering axis in the settings. Mattering which airliner you're flying, some of them have a setting you need to find to separate the two. Like in here, I think it's under controls. Where is it? It's in here somewhere.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Encore 3384.
I forget where it is. It might be in config down here. I think it's in maybe McDo config in the Fenix. Yeah, config controls. I think it was in one of these settings. Or maybe not. Maybe it just knows. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure on that, but you can try your ailerons to steer and see if it works. That's usually how the rudder assist works for ground. Okay, nav accuracy upgraded. They said to push back and face northwest. Northwest is nose left. Oh my god, my camera. Okay. APU bleed is on. Let's get the beacon on. Alright, push back nose left. What's it doing? Continue push back. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
There we go. Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Better to go for Premium Deluxe or something like PMDG or Fenix. Premium Deluxe has a lot of planes you're interested in flying. I mean, that's the question, is just which one has more planes you're into, you know? I mean, the PMDG and the Fenix are like the best you can buy. Like, you want the best Airbus, you buy the Fenix. You want the best best Boeing, you buy a PMDG. Finally moving. So yeah, it just depends on how many. Yeah, but Premium Deluxe is pretty nice with the Longitude. Yeah, 787, SR22, PC24. Of those, I mean, the Longitude, SR22, and 787 are probably best.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Couch 323, runway 19er taxi via Delta.
Runway 19er taxi via Delta, couch 323.
All right, 19er via Delta. Any builds option for auto tiller? Yeah, if the plane has an EFB and has its own settings, you'll just want to go through there and, you know, test them out, see how it works with your auto rudder settings. But yeah, if you don't have dedicated rudder pedals or you don't want to use the twist axis, then you should turn on auto rudder. Make your life a lot easier. Better to finish a flight than get frustrated and like try to go hardcore and do too much. Moser released some crazy products. Oh, is FS Expo happening right now, this weekend? Is that what happened? Or is it next weekend? I guess it's right now. They teased some crazy products. Or they're bringing it there. Is it next weekend? I don't even know what it is.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, it's next weekend? Okay. All right, 1 and 2 available. Let's turn ignition off. Flaps 1. Spoilers arms. Flight controls. We want down 0.1. Up 0.1.
Tow truck disconnected.
Up 0.1. The elapsed timer on. Auto brake max.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Predictive wind shear on. Takeoff config. All green. APU off. They teased it for next weekend. Got it. I mean, is it just more force feedback stuff? That's what they're known for, right?
Encore 3384, taxi for departure.
Encore 3384.
Encore.
Taxi via Alpha.
All right, taxi light on.
Right, we'll taxi to runway 19er via Alpha.
Seatbelt signs
Encore
on.
3384.
Parking brakes off. All right, runway 19er. It's just in front of us, and that's it. It's literally right in front of us. Let's see if I can taxi without crap tons of thrust. This is 30% thrust. And 38% thrust. Cabin ready. This is the 40% thrust. Oh my god, the couch taking off. Commodore looks so good. I love that livery. I love it. Before you buy software, you should buy some rudder pedals.
Couch 323, contact Abbotsford Tower.
Oh, you bought the 777-300. Nice, Johnny. It's solid.
Contact tower 121.0, couch 323. Couch 323 holding short runway 19er.
Couch 323, Abbotsford Tower, wind 175 at 7, fly heading 190, runway 19er, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 190, runway 19er, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Encore 3384, ready for departure, runway 19er.
Encore 3384, hold short of 19er, departing traffic.
Yeah, that's right, it's us.
Wilco, hold short of 19er for traffic, Encore 3384.
That's right, Encore. We must be at the right size airport for our plane. Just seeing dash 8s everywhere. Oh, sorry, Brent. Nice. Jewel just departed. Speed just departed. Damn, look at that huge plane. Holy crap. Alright, Flex 62 SRS. Auto thrust. Blue. Knots. I swear this thing is being held back by like an invisible, like, there's just something. Like we should be at speed way faster than that, I feel like.
Low, terrain.
We got a GPWS.
Backtrack runway 19er. Call when ready for departure.
Yeah, something is wrong. I'll just reinstall the plane probably.
Couch 323. Contact Vancouver Center 125.905. Bye-bye.
Contact Vancouver Center 125.905. Couch 323.
I'm just taking us direct. We're going direct.
Vancouver Center. Couch 323. 1,300 feet.
Direct,
Couch 323, Vancouver Center. Good afternoon. Identified. Climb to 17,000 feet. Altimeter tree 015.
Alright, 17,000.
Altimeter 3015. Couch 323.
Lever climb.
Couch 323. Contact Seattle Center 125.1.
Blueprints. I'm down to play Blueprints after this.
Couch 323.
I do want to play it again. It was pretty fun.
Seattle Center, Couch 323.
Alright, flaps up.
Good afternoon, 2,600 feet.
Couch 323, Seattle Center.
What's up, dog? Welcome back. TCAS. Forgot the chrono again. Classic. Pressurizations climbing. Cabin altitude climbing. Are we breaking out? Soon? It's getting brighter. Brighter?
Core 3384, Seattle Center, roger.
Hell yeah. Which error, Johnny? We do have a couch livery for the 77W. It's on the drive. We do. Dan made one. 10,000 feet.
All right, we're going up to 17,000 so far. What's our cruise? 390? 340. You're getting an error that says your game needs an update? You can't launch it after leaving the beta. You could try. Did you restart your system?
Contact Vancouver Center 125.905.
You could also try, I don't know if you have it on Xbox or Steam. You could try, I had some problems at one point with one of the betas. I had to sign out of the Xbox app and then sign back in, and then it let me update it. If yours is on Microsoft Store, go to open the Xbox app and go to your profile or whatever and sign out. And then sign back in. I think I like signed out, rebooted, then signed back in, and then launched it again. Something like that broke it out of, unstuck it for me. What's up, Colton? All day I've been trying to taxi with a 320 with a tiller and the rudder linked on keyboard. Try turning on the rudder and tiller linked on keyboard. Oh, it goes the opposite direction? Try that. Try auto rudder assistance option. It's the first option, I think, under assistance settings. And then use your ailerons left and right and see if that moves the rudder pedals and the tiller. You might have to unbind the tiller one to try that. Man, that's a huge crab. Thing's going like 350 knots. If you fly on couch, you get crabs. The longer you're around, the more you get. They posted an outline. Is it all just force feedback stuff? If it is, I just don't care about force feedback. A non-force feedback stick? Is that what somebody's saying? Someone says, looks like it's possibly a non-force feedback base and a new stick, new throttles. Their pedals again. MIP for the Hornet. Similar to Wind Wings. Oh, some like desktop throttles. Get ready.
Encore 3384. Contact Seattle Center 128.5.
That was a huge base. Damn.
Contact Seattle Center 128.5. Encore 3384. Have a good afternoon.
Is it bugging anyone else that the logo is not centered, but everything else is? Get ready.
Oh, it doesn't look big enough to be force feedback. That's cool. Hey, the more products and the more competition, the better in general. So, yeah, I don't really care to do the VIRPIL base. No, the VIRPIL base is like the size of my, maybe a little bigger than my fist. Well, the VIRPIL base that I have, the Warbird base, it's not that big.
The BorkCoin was won by Matty 2.
Yeah, like I have an iPhone mini and the Warbird base is about the length of the phone. Like the height of the phone is the length of the base. Actually, the iPhone mini is like a pretty comparable size. It's actually a tiny bit shorter than the iPhone mini. But yeah, smaller than your hand. Setup reveal? I don't know. If I figure out how to tidy everything up. It's hard to take a picture of a setup without it looking like a mess. Because I have so many cables coming, because I have a lot of cables to the back left of my desk, because the mini PC is on a stand above my regular PC, and then I have like a network switch and stuff behind it. There's all sorts of stuff. I have a pretty minimal setup. I think I posted stuff like a while back with my old desk. Yeah, I guess things have changed a bit. Every flight simmer's desk is messy. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're supposed to go to 340. Yeah, unless you have a desk where like the cables, like it has a massive cable management system on the back side of the desk. Like I have a cable management like tray thing that holds on the back of the standing desk. That's, you know, it helps a bit with the tidiness. But not everything is on my desk, so not everything is like through that same like cable holder. .9 second delay. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. It's just all on Twitch's side. All right, let's pull for standard. Let's get standard down here. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna heat up some food. I'm hungry. I need some food. I need it now.
flight level 286.
Alright, I made it. 286.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
Alright, in-flight meal acquired. Saved by Brian. Finally done with your busy work? Nice. Alright, well, this will be our last flight then. In-flight meal has been served. 4,000 feet to go. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Stop talking about my hardware. 246 till descent. Alright. It's not too long. RNP Yankee. This is gonna be, we haven't been back here for a while. I think I ran into this on a pilot's life or something like a while back. So, it's definitely been a while since we've been to this airport. The RMP approach is pretty nuts. Mayday song? You know Mayday song means the flight's over, right? Well, that's what it used to mean. I don't want to ruin my flights. Same answer as before. Not trying to ruin my flights. Some days I'm in the mood, but yeah. Right now I want to knock out some NewSky flights, get decent landings, get decent scores. Well, the Mayday song means dual engine failure, so. Alright, leveling off at 34. Now, the Mayday song was emergency landing song, like in GA planes, so I would cut my engines. I'd pull my mixture to 0 and land somewhere. Is what the Mayday song was. From Navigraph charts, it says it's recommended that only pilots familiar with the local area use this airport during hours of darkness. Yeah, this place is pretty nuts. Let's see. Yeah, look at the waypoints here for the landing. And then all the terrain around it. It's pretty nuts. It's gonna be cool. No, I didn't JT. The timeout's just 1 to 5 minutes. Even if you time yourself out. Yes, this is the one. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Yeah, this is the RMP approach at Terrace, Canada, which is like in between the mountains with like a long, like almost 180 degree left turn. Air north, maybe. For APL? It might have been, I forget. There were some routes, yeah. I forget who I was with Canada. Oh, Air North and Air Inuit. I forget which one I flew for. But yeah, it could be. All right, TOD 200 miles. $2992. I mean, this is definitely live weather, so. All right, 2992. Density, altitude, 2,100 feet is in the METAR. 20 miles of visibility, 19 knot winds. And on runway 15, we're expecting a 19 knot headwind. Put that in for now and then update it later. Temp 25. QNH 2992. Minimums for the RNP approach are 1040. 1040. And the winds, let's see, we need to subtract 17? No, sorry. 23. True to magnetic is minus 23 for the winds. So what, 147 at 19er? 137 at 19er. All right, 160. 172 minus 155. Oh, 17. What am I doing? Why did I say 23? 172 minus 155. I did the opposite direction. So 17 is the difference. So 160 minus 17, 143. 143 at 19. Let me see if that matches SimBrief performance calculator. Populate, landing. Runway 25. Runway 15. Okay. 153, 160, 19, 19 knot headwind, 4 knot crosswind. True wind is 160 at 19. So yeah, that would be minus 17, 143 at 19. This far north? I mean, magnetic doesn't equal true like anywhere. Yeah, you can get the offset on the airport chart. Yep.
Flight level 358.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, going east to west changes your. It's more like how far east or west you are. I mean, I guess it's both. I don't really go that far north, I guess. What's up, Shadow? After this, I might play a different game. Just on Twitch. Alright, 172 miles.
Contact Vancouver Centre 132.2, couch 323, bye-bye. Vancouver Centre, couch 323, good afternoon, flight level 340.
Couch 323, Vancouver Centre, identified.
What map? Pull up what map? Here it is. World magnetic model. Yeah, there's like very few places in the world where magnetic equals true. I've never looked up a map of it actually. Hey, here we go. Yeah, this one's cool. Yeah, I've never looked up a map of it. I didn't realize it varied so much. Now you can get a zero variation in Western Australia. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, I mean the only places where magnetic equals true is on the green line. The green lines. Yeah, you're gonna have a variation everywhere, pretty much. That's a cool map. I haven't looked at one of those before. But yeah, you can find it on the charts too. I just when I'm in here, I'm looking at the weather here anyway. A quick way is just look at the runway, and then you know this is what the sim thinks. Like the charts in real world can vary a little bit, mattering how old they are. Because our sim charts are usually pretty outdated.
Air Canada 537, flight level 348.
Now, it could be that the chart is new, but the data in flight sim is not new. So I usually just look here to see like what does the sim think the variation is. Just by comparing true and magnetic on any of the runways.
Vancouver Center, Alaska Niner 7, flight level 30
Alaska Niner 7.
Oh yeah,
Vancouver Center,
getting into the mountains. Everybody finish your in-flight meals. You're getting some bumps up there, Jewel. What's Jewel in? Jewel's in the iFly, I'm sure. Speeve's in the 300, 777-300. To much surprise, Brian's flying the longitude. What do I think of the longitude? I haven't flown it all that much, but it's solid. I feel it's as solid as like the Vision Jet. It's like really well done. JT, how's the A350?
Air Canada 537. Contact Oakland Oceanic 1 tree 1.905.
I haven't flown the 350 in way too long. I'm just worried it's gonna suck again when I fly it. How long till TOD? I got 126 miles. Which is what, 302 UTC? So about 15 minutes. What am I at here? 302. Yeah, it's about 15 minutes. The smoothest running aircraft for you? How? How is that possible? Are you flying the version with the cabin or without? You've been on it 6 hours, no problem so far? Huh. With the cabin? It's crazy. Yeah, the last time I flew that plane, it was a disaster. Now let me do the landing performance. See how that's gonna go.
CYXT 1.5. I have another medium auto braking landing here. $1038 for the minimums. 9,200 is the minimum safe altitude. And no ATIS. Safe altitude within 100 nautical miles is 11,100. The visual glide slope indicator is not coincident with the RNAV glide path. If unable to meet the climb gradient, see RNAV GNSS Zulu. Climb gradient of 217 feet per nautical mile. Yes. JT with a timeout. Shadow doesn't want them discussing things. Doesn't want them talking about VATSIM. Giving him the timeout. Yes, that is the way. All right, 100 till TOD. Uh, 137.1. 136.9 for the landing weight. No bird today. What happened last time? He was like gardening for 24 hours straight or something with no sleep, tending to plants, or I forget, something happened. He said like Mrs. Bird put him to work. I love how these mountains look kind of sharp, and then over here it's just like pudding, melted ice cream. There's like a line right here where they just don't have the data. Yeah, I did VATSIM. I did it before I knew of their weird act, how they're weirdos. But yeah, I have VATSIM flights on that I streamed. It was good. Yeah, if I ignored, I think the service is good, but until they stop basically doxing people, essentially, I can't support it. I mean, I don't have the ability to just keep making fake accounts to like recognize my voice after the 5th one they ban easily, and then they've asked other streamers to provide their ID. I'm not willing to do that, so
No thanks. It's a great service with horrible, weird people and parts of it. I mean, that's like anything, though, you know. Anything that has a bunch of gamers, you know, doing an activity, there's going to be bad people. Yeah, it's too bad. If they could just stop being weird, I would definitely use it again. Weird that a virtual ATC is asking for real IDs. They're also asking for you to use your real name. That alone is just stupid. BMDG is dumb for asking the same on their forums. It's ridiculous. It's like somebody's really basic dumb idea of security or moderation. It's really dumb. Like, if you got a problem keeping crappy people out of your system, asking for a real name that they'll lie about is not going to do anything to help it. And then guess what? If you ask them for their ID and then they say no and they quit, they just make a new email address, make a new account, take the 5-minute test, and then they're back on the network. Like, it's just, it's like faux security. It's really stupid. It doesn't make your product better. It makes it worse. All right, 62 miles.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center. Expect radar vectors, RNAV Yankee runway 15.
RNAV Yankee 15, nice. Expect radar vectors, RNAV Yankee 15, Couch 323. We'll take it. Hopefully they just clear us for the approach since it's an RNAV. Just let us fly it. Yeah, Maddie, I agree. If they had partnered with some third party to do it, that's reputable, then I would trust it. But yeah, I mean, we've all needed to put in like do identity verification for certain things, and if you've ever done that, it's like usually not a big deal because it's through a third party and they don't get any of the information or anything. It just says like, yeah, they verified their ID. But them having access to all the information is Yeah, no. All right, 42 miles. All right, clear the disco. Arrival speeds.
Couch 323, radar vectors, RNAV Yankee runway 15, report ready for descent.
Max 250 under 10,000, max 200 under 3,000.
Radar vectors, RNAV Yankee runway 15, call when ready, couch 323.
Oh my god, Bird is here. Sources tell me Couch Captain's made a flight to the Bird airport. We did. We did. Brian reached TOD. He's 20 miles in front of us at 41,000 feet. Alright, I got 30 miles till TOD. The Nanaimo bar, not Nanamo, Nanamo. I gotta place him perfectly. Yeah, those bars look so good.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
I mean, I would definitely eat those 100%.
Couch 323.
Nanaimo? Nanaimo?
Contact Vancouver Center 128.4, couch 323.
I'm just reading it. Close enough.
Vancouver Center, couch 323.
We tried for 10 minutes. I'm just reading what you're writing. Don't blame me.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
All right, 20 miles. It always just does the TOD. Even though I say acknowledged, I'll let you know when I'm ready for descent. It just gives you the instructions as if you said you're ready for descent every time. All right, so ultimately we'll get down to 1490 and then 1040. All right, 1,000 feet, managed descent. Oh, John, you got RNAV Yankee 15 as well? Heck yeah. What's up, Jake? Where are we at and taking down Lufthansa group? Oh man, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. We're not even on page 1 yet. We used to be number 1 when we did it last year. We could bring it back. Oh, we've moved up though. We're almost at the top of page 2. There's only 22 of us active, so. I think it's just based on number of flights you do. So if we all flew little GA planes, shorter routes. I mean, I like flying a combination of them, but it's just, the ranking is kind of like, it's not great anyway. It's not like a complex ranking system. It's just who's done the most flights over the last 30 days or something. So you could just do like 20-mile flights over and over again and just climb the leaderboard. But when we did it legit. We were just doing flights we would normally do, you know, like an hour to 2 hours per flight. But doing like short hauls were definitely, the short hauls were definitely, you know, beneficial to us in climbing it faster. But all I ever do is short hauls, so it just made sense. And hey, you know, don't hate the player. As Bird would say, don't hate the rules of the futon bot, just break all the rules, so the entire Bork economy has to be changed. So yeah, maybe we just embrace it and do a bunch of really short, just a bunch of short flights. As long as we're doing the legit flights, you know, we're doing like, you know, 30 minutes, an hour, hour and a half, whatever, it's fine. Does it matter for the VA if you're not fully loaded? I think it reduces your, I think you get a penalty if your weight is not correct. Is it a money penalty or a rating penalty? I'd have to look at the wiki. It might be a rating penalty. Rating system. If any cheating is detected, it'll be zeroed out. Can't change the aircraft. Oh, depending on airline SOP settings can be banned. We don't have that banned. Can't drop items from your plane. Your zero fuel weight should never change once airborne. And does it block you from starting the flight until you change your fuel weight? Maximum takeoff and landing weight exceeded is a big one. Here are the landing rate rules. You actually lose points if you grease it.
Vancouver Center, Alaska 6-4. Good evening.
You can always go around the musical. I don't see anything about the weight.
Vancouver Center identified. Continue climb to
It just says you can't drop items from your plane.
Climb to flight level 410, Alaska 6-4.
I forget, can you even start the flight before you load the cargo? I know you can't resume it, but like it assigns you a number of passengers and a zero fuel weight to be. I mean, it's just the best. I would have to test it, but the best idea is, you know, load the weight you're supposed to load because you're taking packs and cargo each time. If you don't want to deal with that, when you book the flight, you can just pull the packs and cargo to zero, which is fine. You'll just have an empty plane basically with fuel only, so that's fine. But when you accept the flight, it'll give you an amount of packs and cargo to take. You can just pull the sliders to zero and just start that and just fly a light plane. It's fine. I'm guessing if you accept it at the weight it's asking you to fly at, that you have to fly at that weight though. Grease it? Yeah, if your landing is too buttery, that's greasing it. And if you grease it, it is it's not good in an airliner. Unfortunately, they also apply that logic to GA planes. So you will lose points even in a GA plane if you land extremely softly, even though it should only apply to airliners because you have to hit a certain amount of G-force when you land to activate things like spoilers and auto braking and other things like that. Like it depends on enough of a G-force to detect that it's landed. It's my basic understanding of it. All right, we're below the profile. It's about to catch up. All right, let's double check the weather again. It was at 2302 Zulu. So this just updated. Temperature 25. Let's go to performance. Next phase. Approach 25, 2992, 190. Sorry, 160, 19er. That's what it was before. So 143 at 19er. Runway 15 with a massive headwind. 7,000 foot runway. And we got the 1040 minimums in for the RNAV Yankee 15 approach, RNP approach. Couch Captain's Airlines, the biggest planes, the shortest flights. Heck yeah. Short haul 777s. I wish all these mounds were way more detailed. They're not bad, but you can tell they don't have like the data here. A380 commuters, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many passengers we took from places today, but sometimes we'll generate flights if enough of us take packs. It looks like we didn't generate any. But if we were flying like 777s and like cross countries, like even just a few of us in a 777 would probably generate a charter route. But you can see like pretty much everybody's just flying in Europe. So those are all the charter routes. Oh, lagging all of a sudden. And still lagging. Now we're good. Hopefully it's loading all the airport data. All right, entry. Rickx. I'm taking the 350 lag. You're welcome. I got you. I got you. It's a 3.5 degree angle of descent to the runway during a left-hand turn. It's gonna be fun. Get configured earlier than you think you need to. Better to be slow and ready, I guess, than low and scrambling like I was the last couple of flights trying to slow down. I'm already down at 250 knots. Approach phase isn't on.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 010.
All right, medium braking is ready to go. Coming up to
Turn
transition
right,
altitude.
010, couch 323.
Altimeter is still 29er 9er 2.
Altimeter 29er, 9er 2, expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 15.
Altimeter 29er, 9er 2, expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 15, couch 323.
And airport elevation 700 feet. And look at the safe altitudes around it. 11,000, 9,000, 8,400, 11, 10. Good luck. Good luck, everyone.
Vancouver Center, Alaska 9er 7. Good evening. Flight level tree 17.
Alaska 9er 7, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
Speed brakes are for poor planners. I use speed brakes all the time. Parentheses, my speed brakes are out. Like our Commodore's invisible. Oh, there he is. Carving his own path.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well.
Bird, bird. Thank you for the bird, Jewel. Thank you for the bird, Shadow. The bird is here. Go around, climb. Climb straight to Ondad. Climb on track 153 to Ondad, 165 to Dead Dib, and then 6,600 feet, 163 to Umapo. Shuttle to 8,000. Shuttle. Shuttle to 8,000. Alright. 2400's our bottom altitude on the approach, then 1038 for the minimums.
Descend to 7,600 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, from Amrat. Turn left, heading 320.
Amrat.
Maintain 5,200 feet until established. Cleared RNAV, Yankee runway 15.
Turn left, heading 320, 5,200 feet until established. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway.
I'm going to activate the approach phase.
323.
It's kind of hard to see the plane on both colors when it's this gold color.
Alaska 64, contact Vancouver Center 132.2.
It's going to take control of the speed, try to slow us down.
Alaska 64.
Deadly, are you hand flying this? Are you crazy? Down there in his RJ. He's so low. Alright, I hit the approach button. Final approach. We're on the lateral and vertical deviation. We're supposed to be at 87 and 69. Speed break time. I'm Canadian, don't worry, it's my stomping grounds. I'm in my stomping grounds. We need the speed brakes. We need 6,900 feet. Alright, we can get flaps 1 at 230 knots. If I can get down to that speed. It says our deviation is fine. We're supposed to be above 6,900 here. Go around is ultimately 900, I think. And I'm getting flaps 1 down.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Terrace. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, couch 323. Bye-bye.
Alright, frequency change approved. We're going to make this big sweeping left turn. I'm going to get my gear down now so I can slow down. I'm going to give it control of the speed. Who picked the trip? Me and Maddie. Maddie wanted to fly from Abbotsford, and I remembered this destination from A Pilot's Life. Like, I don't know, like last year sometime, something like that. Alright, I'm getting flaps 2. Next constraint here is 36, 24, then 14. Pretty much have to be configured like as you're making the turn. Yeah, this is one of the approaches. Yeah, you basically need to pretend like you're landing before this turn. Like, once you make the turn, you're like lined up with the runway and you're about to land. That's why I'm getting my flaps out constantly, like for straight distance of 7 miles out, but I want the flaps down. I want to be slowed down. I think I'll take control of the speed, just keep it up a little bit until we finish, or we start the turn. Deadly's going in. There's the runway threshold right there. Alright, speed brake is still out. Let's do this. Medium auto braking. Dude, it's doing pretty good on the RNAV. Or on the RMP. 2,400 feet AGL over these mountains. Alright, flaps full, 5 mile final-ish.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Forgot that GPWS button. Why did it deploy the speed brakes? Do you have to disarm? Yeah, it's weird, but like arm means that the FMS has control over it. Is how I think about it, but yeah, it's very strange.
Center on 128.0.
You're disarming the plane from using it. I don't know. From using it automatically, or I have no idea. It's so weird. Well, we're arming the spoilers by pulling the lever. Armed is the plane can use it. I mean, we have a straight headwind here.
1,000.
Oh god, I can't see that.
100 above.
Alright, there's 800, I think.
Minimum.
Whoa, engines, chill.
Pull up.
Dude, what is it doing with my engines? Holy crap. What was that? Why did it just... It's trying to kill me. What the hell was that? It like got itself into a floor.
Pull up. Don't sink.
Oh my god. What the hell? My rating is screwed. What was that? 781 feet per minute. Dude, what was that? Go around. Too late. I have no idea what that was. Why did it just do that? It did it to you too? In the A350? I have no idea why it did that. Fenix fail. That was so bad. 2.38 Gs. I'm gonna get like a 0. 6.73. Nice. Thanks, Fenix. What the hell was that? That was so bad. Yeah, I'm aware that NewSky nixes it if you go around. I don't want to go around. Thanks a lot, Fenix. It's funny because while I was on final, I was like, hey, maybe I should make it a little more challenging and use take auto throttle off. And if I did that, I probably would have had a much better landing. You got the same thing in the Max. Just dumb Microsoft physics things with wind and turbulence and tornadoes, I guess. Is there a 3-inch pothole in the grass 200 feet before the threshold of the runway? Well, that generates a micro tornado, obviously. That's how it works. I even have the turbulence set to medium because of that. Because of how bad it is. That was really stupid. As soon as you went under the bridge at the Denver airport, it flung you into space. I'm gonna return everybody's points to them because I refuse to go around. It's on me. Dang. I was configured so far in advance too, but still wasn't enough. Can't predict it the last possible second. Bam. Goodbye all lift for no reason. Ugh. JT and the long boy. Alright, Brian, have a good night, dude. GG's, man. Oh, Commodore's coming in right now. Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. SS the Master has landed. Everybody but me. My rating's so bad. Oh, that's beyond ATC maybe? Or maybe it's one of you guys on NewSky.
The BorkCoin was won by Matty82.
It's beautiful. First flight without a CTD all weekend. Oh yeah, I didn't have a CTD either, actually. NewSky chart, so did 1,800 feet per minute drop. Mine is probably similar. Where is it? Bad touchdown, 1,100 feet per minute. Challenging conditions, unstable approach. Because I slammed it to Togo and it looked like I was about to stall. That was dumb. Boo, undid all my other flights. Feels bad. You were crab robbed. I could have gone around, but I'm too lazy. Okay, hold on. Do we have the star yet? I have to keep checking. Nope. Unless I have to restart it for it to load the new database, maybe. But I don't think it's in there. Nope. Why does it always resize my window every time? Blah. Pilot warning. Oh, DA62. That was me when? A 0? When was this? February. I got a 0 in February. Yeah, rip type rating, I know. I mean, my average is low already. Oh, Blueprints? I played it on Twitch. I think I might play it right now, actually, for a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's almost like a strategy game, like deciding which room to choose when you open each door. It's kind of interesting. It's definitely different. Very different. Hold on, let me get out there. I want to be part of that action. Start the deboarding. Zero suitable deboarding. It's not letting me. Oh well, whatever. Look at all these real pilots. Oh, did I not shut my plane down? Wait, yeah, I did. Engines are still going strong. But yeah, Blueprints is pretty cool. New game. I think I'm gonna play a little Blueprints on Twitch. You know? Rex is moonwalking. This is all we can do. Deadly's here, staring at his beautiful RJ. I remember on release day when we tried this and it was like, oh my god, you can see each other's avatars, holy crap. It was great. The engines are still on for some reason. Right, the GPU's attached and the engines are still... Oh, they're slowing down, okay. Where'd it go? What the heck? That's not a parking spot. Oh, 0 suitable parkings. Whoops. Stall. There we go. There we go. Get to work. You can climb up these? What? Connect me. I didn't know you could climb up these. JT muted himself again. Hey, he's saving us time, you know. Don't let's not get upset about it. Yeah, I didn't know you could walk up the stairs. That's cool. Pretty sweet. I guess I'll play a little Blueprints. All right, guys, I'm going to end just the YouTube stream, but I'm going to play a different game on Twitch for a little bit before I'm done. It's like a puzzle kind of strategy game. It's a little weird. It's different. It's not flight sim, you know? Not flight sim. All right, YouTubers. I'll see you guys on the Twitch side if you want to join there, or I'll just see you on the next stream, on the next flight sim stream. There's the Twitch if you want to go over there. If not, see you on the next YouTube stream. Jack, thank you for 15 months, dude. Binky, thank you for Couch Commander, 7 months. All right, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's.